Switching to Boot Hill's POV. Wait, no, I want to get the birds!
Hotel. How may I help you?
Wait a minute. Wait. Boot Hill said he was going to borrow Don Hung's, or borrow the Nameless's identity. But Don Hung is the only one... Okay, Tamashio, you missed at the beginning. But this guy, this motherfucker right here, at the very beginning, he, like, just barges into the Express and points a gun at Don Hung. And then asks to borrow the Nameless's identity so he can get into the dreamscape and investigate Acheron being an imposter being an imposter, not actually a member of the Galaxy Rangers, which we know is true. He has shoulder zippers. Very anime indeed. And Boot Hill mentions that he wanted to borrow the Nameless's identity so that he could get into the dreamscape because he wasn't invited. And I was like, okay, so he wants to borrow Dong Hung's identity because, you know, everyone else is in fucking in Penacony already, and the hotel staff has already counted, like, they know we're here. They have it in the records and stuff. So who the fuck is he going to impersonate? Dong Hung? No, they're not. No, they're not. No, he's not. He's not. No. If he says it, I'm gonna cry.
Greetings. We're the Nameless from the Astral Express, and we'd like to check in.
The Astral Express? But I thought...
Yes, my companion's already checked in. My name is Dan Hung, and I believe my personal information is recorded in your system.
I see, but your companion said you wouldn't be coming due to a change of plans.
Now the plans have changed again.
Don't you say it, Boot Hill. Don't you say it.
You are...
Don't you say it, Boot Hill. No, don't you say it. No. God damn it.
A new Nameless who's also the actor.
Oh my god! He's impersonating Paul Paul! Oh my god, you're right, he does have a similar color scheme! The little
He's my fellow trailblazer.
Oh my god, Don Hog, your acting is so bad! The balls of this man!
Or he boarded the express, so he wasn't registered in your system.
Don Hog lying through his fucking teeth.
Oh, I see. Another one of the Nameless had a similar situation. Seems like a lot of people are joining the Trailblaze these days. Since there's a precedent, it shouldn't be a problem. Just give me a second to contact your companions. I'm sorry, dear guests, but it seems I'm unable to reach the other members of the Astral Express.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
What do you mean by unable to reach them?
My apologies. This is the first time I've encountered a situation like this. However, the system indicates that those guests are still in the dreamscape.
How about this? Give me their room number, and we'll go check on them ourselves.
I'm afraid that's not possible. I need to verify both of your identities before I can share any guest information.
How about you just wake up someone? Let's say,
Oh no.
I'm sorry, but there are strict rules regarding forced awakening. It cannot be done without the proper clearance.
So nothing works, huh? What's your solution?
Oh my god! Boot Hill's gonna become a Karen!
Please be patient. We need to contact your companion.
Don't go going Karen on us.
And now it seems you need to confirm our identities before you can contact our companions.
It seems so.
Fudge. Look, nothing personal. You can't handle this. Go find someone else who can.
I still can't believe they won't let Boot Hill say fuck. Let Boot Hill say fuck!
Please calm down, dear guests. I do recall that Mr. Sunday, the Oak family head, personally handled this issue earlier. Oh, please wait a moment while I contact him.
I don't think she's trying to give us a hard time. She really just doesn't know what to do.
I have a bad feeling about this. You tried to
Fred
call
says
me,
fuck.
express urgency,
Wait.
didn't respond.
Who's Fred? The first Fred that comes to my mind is Fred from fucking Scooby-Doo, but I don't think that's what you're referring to, right? Right? Him saying fudge makes it so much better, though. Let Boot Hill say fuck! What? Really? Fred from Scooby-Doo says the word fuck. That's news to me.
Something doesn't seem right. I need to leave for a moment. You can stay here with the receptionist.
Where the fuck are you going?
Thing. Just don't keep me waiting forever.
Where the fuck are you going, Don Hung? Oh.
Pretty well.
Leg is the Boot Hill!
Should give him some space. Stressing out about it won't help anything.
Okay, he, perfectly cut screams? Oh god.
Respond.
Hello?
Okay, computer, this is your last chance, alright? I need this information. Scooby said Rutro. Shaggy said Zoinks. Velma said Jinkies. And Daphne said Jeepers. What did Fred say?
Fred says fuck.
He did not!
God damn it. Okay, so it's a meme. It's a meme. Got it. Got it. It's a fucking meme. What are your... That's not 9mm, excuse me? Also, Boot Hill specifically said his bullets were 9mm. That's not 9mm. That's a fucking, like, that's a 7.62 or something. Jesus, not even a 7... Whatever it is, it ain't fucking 9mm. Anime 9mm. Oh god. Alright, what is your, what does your E look like?
Locked and loaded.
3 to 9x smile when using... The fuck? Wait, are you also a physical character? Ah, go to hell. That looks like a... Oh my god, it is physical. Man, it's physical eating real good. They're getting Robin and Boot Hill.
Here is so small. The Charmony Festival is about to start. I'm so excited.
Hey, you guys here for the Charmony Festival too?
Listen, 9mm means the bullet diameter is 9mm. They said nothing about the casing. Okay, you know what? Fair enough, but... Normally, when people refer to 9mm, they're usually talking about a pistol caliber, which... Okay, fine. This is a pistol. Shut the fuck up. You know what? You know what? I give up, okay? You know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. Anime wins this time. Fuck it.
Well, I didn't come all the way here specially for the festival. Honestly, I don't really even know what it's about. But I heard it's a lot of fun.
They're just really overpowered. These are Magnum rounds. I will cherish this victory. Sorry, had to go talk with Snuffles for a second.
Well, back in my home world, Anaria, we have...
I'm here! I'm right here, don't worry!
My dad threw me a birthday party one time that was just as extravagant as the Charmony Festival.
That was it.
Oh, come on. The Charmony Festival is a once-in-an-amber era event. How can a birthday party compare?
Well, you never know, right? Maybe on her world, birthdays only happen once in amber era. Anyway, let's forget about that. You heard about the unsettling things happening in the dream?
Oh my god, he's got a drawl too. He's gone full, he's full cowboy.
Settling things? What could possibly go wrong? It better not ruin the Charmony Festival. I've been looking forward to it.
I'm currently receiving head pats from Snuffles. I love you.
Love you too.
My guy, the Charmony Festival is going to ruin you.
Relax. With a big event like this, there's bound to be lots of gossip and rumors. Don't worry. If anything does happen, the family will be on top of it.
Also tell Snuffles I said hi. Our resident Valkyrie says hi.
Bye.
Snuffles says hi.
Oh, that's a relief. I didn't come all this way to see the festival go down the drain. Well, looks like I won't get any fudging clues out of these two. They're clueless.
Tastes much better now. Glad to hear. Wait, where's cause you're usually walking around, right? Is that you over there? No, that's just some random person. Okay. Oh, you're down here now.
Greetings. I'm Cody of the Bloodhound family, head of security for the hotel. How may I assist you?
Hello.
Is this woman not the child's parent? They aren't acting like it. So, Tomaggio, do you know that is actually an adult? That is not a child. They're just short people. Do you know the Lalafels from Final Fantasy XIV? They're basically like that. They're called Pepeshi. In this, they're demi-humans. They're called Pepeshi in Star Rail.
Do you think there's anything?
Chibi folk. Yeah, they're chibi folk, basically.
I traveled all the way from the Hayaii Federation, and I don't want my trip to be ruined.
I hate this. Yeah, I hate it too. I don't like that trope.
What do you mean?
Wait, you haven't heard?
I'm not sure where you heard those rumors, but they're completely baseless. I can assure you, as a representative of the Bloodhound family, that everything is going smoothly for the Charmony Festival. At present, all of the families are focused on making sure the festival starts on time. Even the Dream Master himself has arrived. So don't worry, your trip won't be in vain.
Ah, that's a relief to hear.
Boot Hill.
She doesn't appear to be acting. So, it seems that even the hotel staff are out of the loop.
Seems like it.
Back already?
Hasn't she returned yet?
Nope. I'm starting to wonder if sending her to contact Sunday was a good idea. Neither the staff nor the guests seem to know anything.
Okay,
about what's
also,
happening.
Dahan came back real quick. What did you do?
All we see is people enjoying themselves. Definitely not a good sign.
I agree. Another unusual thing is that the Oak family is supposed to be in charge of organizing...
Everything is going smoothly. We're even handing out these decisions. No, Philip, no!
outside the dreamscape. However, I walked around the hotel, but didn't meet a single member of the Oak family.
Yeah, they're too busy harassing Acheron.
Well, I'll be forced. If I remember correctly,
Excuse
the
me.
head of the Oak family is that Sunday guy, right?
We shouldn't linger here too long. Let's go back to the Express for now.
Not so fast. Have you ever robbed VIPC, bro?
Bro!
Now,
Bro!
chasing after you.
Hey, Budo caught Donald, bro!
Are you suggesting we sit here and do nothing?
Bro!
I wouldn't say do nothing, but let's stay put for now. Even if the family has ulterior motives,
Oh, so if you hadn't noticed, Boot Hill has shark teeth.
we're the surprise factor for them. They don't want to attract unwanted attention from certain outsiders, so they won't do anything reckless. See, the IPC lackeys are keeping a close eye on this hotel.
If I were a family member,
Crosshair
I'd
pupils.
find an official excuse and keep the surprise factors here. If we just wait here, that would be like walking into their trap.
Which is incredibly based.
Of course, we don't need to walk into their trap. I gave a backup plan to the memo keeper. If it turns out we won't be allowed to enter the dreamscape, she'll order a drink for me in the VIP lounge at the hotel. In reality,
A secret
Okay.
signal.
that's right.
Oh, a concrete object can indeed help the memo keeper establish a connection with you. But Boot Hill, if you have more backup plans in the future, I hope you'll let me know in advance.
I'm sorry, but it's one of my quirks. I have too many unreliable friends. And if I reveal that I have backup
Doesn't sound like friends to me, Boot Hill.
things can go awry. And that would leave all backup plans completely useless.
How do we get into the VIP lounge?
Just walk there.
This is where my street smarts come into play.
Bullets and brain. Bullet and... Oh, boy. Oh. Boot Hill's gonna be another himbo, isn't he?
You're the lobby manager, right?
Yes, I am. How may I assist you?
We're the Nameless from the Astro Express. We wanted to check in, but there's something wrong with your system. The lady at the front desk said she would contact the manager, but now she's nowhere to be found.
This is where my resource pulls out gun.
We've been waiting here forever, without any food or water. What the fork?
Let Boot Hill cuss!
Yes.
Is this your idea of street smarts? Starting an altercation?
It's called standing up for your rights.
I apologize for the inconvenience. Please wait while we try to contact Mr. Sunday. I'll arrange.
Why does Boot Hill talk so slow? I don't know.
lounge so you can
This is the first. This is the second. This stream is the first time I've met him, so fuck. I don't know.
See? Just like that.
Just don't call yourself Nameless next time.
Wow, this bar's something else. Certainly worthy of the planet of festivities.
One deep soul gland, shaken, not stirred.
I don't suppose I can go upstairs, can I? I don't suppose I can go to the rooms, can I? No? Oh. Oh, I can still go in! Ah, go to hell. Alright. Gravitic distortion from his massive ball. Oh.
Why isn't there a sugar-free?
Good evening, gentlemen.
Hey, I have an order for a bottle of this Donna's White Oak. Can you help us find it?
Has Donna's White Oak? I think there might be a
That or he's a massive dork, I don't know.
here.
Either way.
No way. Are you sure you're not mistaken? If someone had reserved such a beverage, I would definitely remember it. It sells for hundreds of thousands of credits per bottle, after all. I couldn't afford to cover for such an item if it were broken or lost. That's strange. Well, could it be that the memo keeper couldn't afford it?
What should we do now?
Oh, no need to rush. Well, let's grab some drinks first. Maybe I arrived too early and it hasn't come yet.
Oh god, no, he's an idiot.
Let's see what kind of juice malts you all have here. Well, give me a glass of Heenum Valley, 40 years. I'll have it neat. No ice. Wow, that's the most expensive one on the list. You have a taste for that.
Guy's gonna drain his own account in like minutes.
It's on the house. Anyway, what can I get for you?
Anything you recommend is fine.
Then I would recommend today's special, Glass Village. It's classic Soul Glad mixed with Laboon juice.
I need a sneeze. I feel it coming,
And suits your
and it's coming real slow, and it's aggravating. You ever get that feeling? You feel it in the back of your nose, nasal passages. You feel that desire to sneeze, but you just can't quite get it out. I'm feeling it right now. I love those delayed sneezes. I don't think this one's coming out. Blow my nose. Maybe that'll make the feeling go away. Seems to have worked. A Banu sneeze? A Banu well?
Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Ooh, really hits the spot. Truly the finest sherry cask aged malt juice in the cosmos.
Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Is that really something that humans enjoy?
What the fuck is dynamite barbecue?
Hey, this guy doesn't know anything at all. As long as you're satisfied, dear guests, please enjoy. Let's give the memo keeper another half system hour. If she doesn't show up, we'll need to come up with a new plan. In the meantime, let's take stock of the situation. What do you think?
The situation is unclear. Something must have happened on the morning of the festivities, but the public is unaware of it. Someone in a position of power within the family must be covering it up. It's unusual for the followers of the Harmony to invite other factions, let alone the IPC and the Masked Fools.
Do you think Bill was born with those teeth, or did they modify them themselves? I'm going to guess the latter.
A little complicated, to say the least.
I mean, he's got robot arms and legs. He's pretty cybernetically enhanced, so I want to say the latter, that he modified his teeth, but
Actually, there's
yeah.
something else I'm concerned about. Regarding Acheron, as you know, the faction that follows the path of the Hunt are some of the most dangerous folks in the cosmos to mess with. I mean, who in the right mind would impersonate the Xianzhou Alliance or the Galaxy Rangers? It's like asking for it.
Given how he dresses himself, he's totally the kind of man to file his teeth. Sure is.
Isn't there a saying among the Xianzhou people that the rainbow set lets their luck's arrow do all the beating?
Talking. Do all the talking.
He's just he's a himbo.
Well, you know what I mean. Even though the Galaxy Rangers have been out of sight for years, we've been keeping an eye on this region. Even the dumbest criminals know better than to mess with the Annihilation Gang, much less the Rangers.
Oh, funny you should mention the Annihilation Gang. Acheron cut Duke Inferno the fuck up.
But that Acheron lady, she doesn't seem like a lunatic at all. On the contrary, she's highly logical and organized. She knows exactly when to hold back and when to strike.
Lemon art. Ooh. Lemon art drop. Let me see. Let me see. Okay. Hang on. I'll show y'all. This is some good shit. This is some good shit. Alright, where's OBS? Where's OBS? I got 2 pieces. There's 2 pieces here. So let's see. We got this one here. And then we got this one. Oh, what? Oh, I forgot. Okay, I'll just have to scan slowly, because I do not... Oh, here it is. Pom Bomb. So that one's already a good size. That looks good. Behold! We've got Boot Hill Pom Pom. We've got Sparkle disguised as Robin handing out bombs. There's me ascending Eevee. Ascend. Eevee, you still here? You still here, Eevee? Yeehaw, Chuckle Forks. Considering the Pom-Pom, Boot Hill stealing Pom-Pom's identity, you worked fucking fast there. Oh, these are great. Thank you so much, Lemons. I really appreciate all these little bits of art you do for me.
And do you believe that someone like her would have an ulterior motive for impersonating a Galaxy Ranger?
I'm not entirely sure. But I do have my suspicions. Maybe she knows a Galaxy Ranger, or perhaps she's trying to lure us out for some reason, which I can't figure out.
Anyway, what worries me more are the anomalies within the family. They've summoned followers from various paths for the festival. No matter how generous such a gesture is, this move seems highly unusual, unless the invitations weren't sent by them. If that's the case, it's even more intriguing that the family insists on organizing the Charmony Festival, despite the chaos.
Maybe it's Sheepay the Harmony pulling the strings. You find it beyond human understanding because it wasn't arranged by humans at all.
Oh, you guys are close.
People do stupid things out of irrational impulses. They abandon their principles when self-interest is involved. They believe in things they know they shouldn't, and fudge, they even break their own rules. But Eons don't. They stick to their determined path and never turn back. Even if they reach a dead end.
You think Sheepay's will is behind all this?
It may not necessarily be Sheepay, but there's definitely some higher entity involved. I know it may sound pessimistic, but if human free will were reliable, why would we even need Galaxy?
I just realized Boot Hill's arm has a fucking revolver chamber in there. Does that hand turn into a fucking cannon?
It's much simpler when you boil it down to the eons and paths. Like how Lon always follows the path of the hunt, or how the Express stays true to the Trailblaze despite Akavili's disappearance.
But in my opinion, Akavili's fall holds significance for the Nameless.
Oh. So you're saying the Nameless now have to take responsibility for their own choices because
He shoots his hand cannon with his hand cannon hand? That would be funny. This is my hand cannon, and this is my hand cannon!
Exactly. I believe the purpose of the journey isn't just about following a path that's always considered absolutely right. It's more about doing your best to choose the right path for yourself among countless possibilities, even with limited insight and judgment.
I don't know what you've been through, but I agree that people must take responsibility for their choices. Because no one else can do it for them. That's why the Galaxy Rangers need to uncover the imposter. Figure out her true intentions.
That's nice and all, so what do you intend to do about it?
I have a backup plan if the Memo Keeper doesn't show up. This is my final backup plan. I promise.
You sure have a lot of cards up your sleeve.
Well, going back to my old career would make things a lot easier. By the way, when you were walking around the hotel,
Imposter! Bum 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 bum. Ba-da-dum.
What's your plan?
it's simple. We just grab some hostages and use them as bargaining chips with the family.
Oh, okay. Boot Hill's like, well, if this fucking sneak around ain't gonna fucking work, just go guns blazing.
No need for that. We'll return to the Express now.
Wait, are you getting scared? Draw your weapon. Let's make a big scene.
Are you leaving, esteemed guests? Would you like to cancel that as Donna's White Oak you just ordered?
Huh? As Donna's White Oak. But didn't you just say?
Ha ha. Looks like you are a bit intoxicated, esteemed guests.
Oh, okay. Fucking Black Swan just like fucked with his memories, I guess.
Looks like your memo keeper friend has finally arrived.
Oh, right. Sorry, my memory's not the best. You know, too many modifications and all. Anyway, let me check. Well, fork me. It says Donna's White Oak, all right. And there's a note. I'll be waiting for you on the express.
If plans A through F don't work, plan G it is, and G stands for gun.
No mistake. That's her message to you. She knew the hotel wasn't safe, so she suggested we find another place.
Well, looks like we took a detour, but
Omega lol. Yeah. Donna's like, no, we should go back to the Excess, and Boot Hill's like, nah, let's stay here, and fucking Black Swan is like, nah, go back to the Express, Lamau.
You're back? Two guests just boarded saying they were looking for Boot Hill, so I told them to wait in the parlor car.
oh, just in time.
Wait, two guests?
Yeah, her too. Look, we welcome all passengers on the Astral Express, but sneaking in like that, you have no regard for etiquette.
My apologies, conductor. It was an oversight on my part. I assumed you were already acquainted.
Yeah, no one can see that.
Given the chaotic situation in Penacony, the Nameless are the only ones.
Yeah, none of you can see that. Only I can see that.
You are the memo keeper.
Pleased to meet you, Dan Hung. I've seen you in others' memories. And as for Boot Hill...
Wait, so who's our second guest?
First face-to-face meeting.
Who's the second
I
guest?
hope you enjoyed that bottle of Astana's White Oak. You sure have a refined taste.
Finally, memo keeper. Well, let's cut to the chase.
Hello, Belthead.
That's precisely what I intend to do. But before that, please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Black Swan, and I
Oh, Acheron okay.
As for I'm sure she knows it better than I do.
Well, hello.
Greetings. I'm Acheron.
What? You Garden of Recollection shirtbag. You betrayed me.
I apologize, but she did that at my request. Due to certain reasons, I have been exiled by the family.
Okay. So, I get the feeling that, no, it's not two guests, it's two guests plus Black Swan, so who's the third person?
To be honest, it was more like stalking than helping. And the process was far from unnoticed. But we did escape.
I asked her to guide me to a place beyond the family's reach and to contact a few trustworthy individuals. Namely, all of you.
Trustworthy? Son of a nice lady. You think I'm dumb or something? How about this? I'll put a few
There's the gun!
see what secrets spill out. Then we can talk about trust.
willing to answer all your questions, but not right now. If my cover hadn't been blown, we might have had more time, but at the moment, we don't have any other options.
No other options? What do you mean?
This is the only way I can ensure everyone's safety.
What are you doing, Acheron?
Kindly request an immediate warp jump out of the Astana star system.
This passenger is requesting.
As far as I can tell, she's not a threat and seems to be telling the truth.
I've briefly traveled with your companions and know their whereabouts, Danho. Please rest assured, your nameless companions are safe, but they need our help.
So you want the reminder? This is just hello for Boot Hill, yeah. But also, Acheron. Wait, so we need your help. We need help, but also you want the Express to leave without the rest of its passengers? How the fuck does that help?
As for Boot Hill, you may have guessed. I've been waiting for you. Galaxy Rangers are known for their elusive nature and limited contact with each other. So this was the only way I could reach out to you. Only by doing this can I find a true Galaxy Ranger and fulfill a long-standing promise.
What is that promise?
Return his relics to their rightful owner.
His relics? Who's...
Someone once told me that every rainfall is like a gift.
Does it at least move the train away from the giant? Yeah, it does do that, but we're still in the fucking dream! We're gonna fucking die!
Raindrops are said to be the tears of the gods, shed in response to the sorrows of the world. Their constant pouring is a reminder that the gods haven't abandoned us yet. So, how long has this rain been going on for?
I used to believe
Good God, that is a haunting image.
that it would eventually stop. Years and decades passed.
God, look. Oh, God, it's creepy.
Such hope faded away before the rain did. Looks like the god you mentioned doesn't exist anymore.
If you all die just to get Firefly gooped, it's a rice I'm willing to pay. Really? Only a rice? Only a single rice grain? I can't believe I'm worth so little to you.
Well, let me share a story. More
Rice is tasty. But a single grain of rice?
vast ocean, leaving behind a trail
Shame.
that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples
Nah, half it is a tip.
last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans. And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves.
Like those shadows on the ocean.
Sin thirsters, the obsessions of pathstrikers, they emerge from the depths
Sin Thirsters. It's hell of a name.
as masters of their own destiny. Unknowingly repeated the actions of their past lives. They emerge from the nihility and head toward it, leading purpose.
Yeah, there's a lot of proper nouns.
However, these hollow phantoms, they were once my dear companions. A group of Galaxy Rangers.
Watching over them?
Watching over them? No. I'm guiding them toward
Wait, so
transcendence.
wait, has
It was a brutal war. A crusade that shook the universe.
Universe witnessed the fall of Zula, the Lord Ravager. Okay, so we killed an emanator. We killed an emanator of destruction. Sure.
A price so hefty that only those who were there still remember. The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. So someone must guide these lost souls to their
The Galaxy Ranger. Oh, that's depressing.
in their time. And they shouldn't be reduced to mere puppets of nihility. As for me, I've suffered too many losses.
This man is short.
To advance any further.
That man is short.
And that makes me the most fitting person to carry out this task.
But you know, these sin thirsters, they're not who they used to be.
Does this seem pointless to you? Well, some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless.
So what does this have to do with Penacony?
I can help you.
For what?
For the meaning of the nihility. That's what I've been seeking.
I see. After all, this realm is off limits to ordinary souls, right? Thank you, stranger. I wish that you find what you seek.
Before we part ways, I have one more question. It is
Yeah?
true that their actions and even their entire lives may seem pointless from our perspective.
What does this have to do with Penacony?
Just an if. If this is what the departed ones expected, should we try to change it?
A good question. And a profound one. I don't know the answer. What I do know is that one day I too will pass away.
Haven't seen any of Acheron's red text, Lacey? No. That is interesting. I haven't seen any of Acheron's red text either.
Someone will stand at my grave and place a bouquet of flowers on it.
Oh, back to Robin. Now, is this Robin or is this Sparkle Robin?
When I appeared as a child,
Okay, it's Robin. Got it.
and soul reflected immaturity and innocence. As I grew into adulthood, I left behind my childlike side.
The boring Robin? Ah, go to hell.
Request your blessings, esteemed advocate of Sheep. Come to me, my kinship. I have sought their presence with us. As you wish. I have faithfully served the Alfalfa family for nearly a decade.
Are you in a confession? Is this a confession booth?
Best of my ability. However, I made a mistake yesterday. While I was preparing dinner for the family head, I accidentally dropped a prepared dish on the floor out of laziness. I lied and claimed that everything was ready. Although the head has dismissed me as punishment, it has been tough to sleep with the guilt still gnawing at me, as I worry that the seeds of evilness may have...
Oh my god, it's a fucking confession booth.
So, I do that to you now.
Why do we... Why? Okay, sure. Sure, we've got confession booths in space now.
Do you sincerely repent and vow to change your ways?
Listen, the Sparkle Robin is handing out the nuclear codes. Real Robin is doing nothing near as cool. Handing out nuclear codes is not cool.
Yes. Have you examined your soul and confessed all your sins? Yes. Are you willing to accept the process of atonement? Yes. Very well. Show your dedication and goodwill to the family, and you shall be reinstated among them. Now, please, leave in peace. Oh, praise Sheepy.
I staunchly disagree. Well, I guess we'll just have to disagree with each other then.
Next. Please, step forward.
I wholeheartedly confess to you. Please, pardon my sins.
Rest assured, I have implored their presence to be with us. As long as you are sincere, absolution will be granted.
Oh, great. You know, I arrived in Penacony as a stowaway. I sold everything to get a ticket. My house, my land, and my 2 children.
You so...
I see. Please, go on.
Is Robin just chilling in this booth too? God, I hope that's...
My children.
Because this is Robin's POV, supposedly.
And I hope they'd have a chance at survival if they became slaves here. If I can strike it rich.
Man, Penacony sucks!
Situation and give them
People selling their kids into slavery to... Oh, this place sucks!
But the Bloodhound family got wind of it. They're on my tail, hunting me down. I thought I could bring my kids here. It was all my fault. All my fault.
The family is ready to forgive all sinners. I'll ask the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. You don't need to live in fear anymore.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'll work my hardest to redeem my children and make them part of the family. Praise the harmony.
Next, please step.
Man, Sunday looks so fucking bored.
Hey, long time no see, Mr. Sunday. The most esteemed individual in Penacony, and the next leader.
Wow, this guy is literally just kissing ass immediately.
I have sought their presence with us. Let us proceed.
Sure, let's just get this over with.
Oh my god! It's a scam! It's all a... I mean, it was all a scam in the first place, but also, like... Damn! We basically calling out the church?
That's it. Nothing more. When we wrap this up, I've got a robo-ball game to catch, you know?
God damn!
Do you seek to atone for your sins through good deeds?
My sins? Starting to sound like a saint, huh? Well, let me tell you something. Neither the family nor you have
Damn!
me.
Roboball, you say?
You think nobody knows what your precious family has done? About the watchmaker? Huh?
Damn!
Those dream chasers might be fooled by your act. Don't fool yourself.
Damn! Fucking laying into the goddamn church!
Before you start spouting off your holy verses, answer me this. Where does the power of the Oak family...
Compassion Merchant calling. Yeah! He's just telling it fucking straight! Fucking get him!
Sit there all high and mighty, looking down on everyone else. Well, I've spent enough time in confession today to enter the Harmony's paradise, right? Then I'll take my leave. Good luck with your election, and don't make me regret.
Oh my god, it's a lot!
Oh, revered triple-faced soul, hear my doubts. Who can judge the strong when their power hides their crimes?
God damn.
Who can vouch for the weak when they will pay any price to survive? Who can comfort the purest souls when even they get led astray? If the strong defending the weak is truly the foundation of paradise, then who is responsible for the suffering and anguish in this wretched world?
God damn.
Brother? Brother? Brother, are you alright?
I'm fine. I've been working long hours, and I just made a trip to Dreamflux Reef and back. So, I'm a bit out of sorts. but it'll all be over before we know it.
You've been working non-stop on the Charmony Festival, Mr. Sunday. And
Could this man have a more anime-induced angst betrayal? Oh, it's very angst. There's so much angst here. God damn.
No need to worry about troubling anyone. The Charmony Festival was meant to spread joy.
Yeah, just a big fat Stellaron right there.
But now that we know the truth, I'm afraid we'll have to cancel it.
It has always been our wish to make everyone happy, so...
Nah!
Best to explain everything to the Dream Master.
Robin, that is a horrible fucking idea.
Even if the negotiation does not go smoothly, I'll refuse to go on stage. Without the Chord Master, the Harmonious Choir would not arrive, and the Charmony Festival would be just a grand performance, and nothing more.
I'm relieved to see your determination. You know, since arriving in Penacony, we haven't had...
Don't worry about the cancer of all worse is sitting over there. It'll be fine. It's not gonna be fine.
5 major lineages, but the Dream Master is a mystery to me.
The Dream Master rarely grants an audience, even for us. But, given the urgency of the situation, he's agreed to meet us in person.
Yeah, and he's about to fucking off all of you. He's the fucking mastermind.
Perhaps you'll be the first guest to meet the Dream Master in years, Mr. Yang.
Let's hope we can reach a consensus that satisfies everyone.
Oh, that ain't fucking happening.
Let us hope so.
That ain't fucking happening.
It's about time. We'll have to get ready for the meeting. I apologize for any inconvenience caused by the urgency.
Don't worry. I'll be waiting here.
It's Mr. Sunday! Hey, come over here!
Thank you for everything you've done. I'll be waiting here.
The fuck is this drunken guy going on about? Hello, Mr. Drunken Person?
Mr. Sunday. Hey there! Okay, see the moon in the sky? It's about the size of the cap on my Soul Glad bottle. If I just reached out my hand, I could grab the moon, couldn't I?
The moon? You mean the Grand Theater?
Yeah. Look at me. I've been away from home for too long. I must be missing that moon. But it's no big deal. The Grand Theater...
Oh. Stellaron's already sucking people in.
Magnificent. They told me not to sell everything I had just to come to Penacony. How short-sighted.
Selling everything you had? Why would you go to such lengths?
Why? Can't you see? Life back home is miserable. It's not really living at all. It's better to be here in Penacony. No pain, no worries about tomorrow, just sweet dreams. You can do whatever you want. That's what I call living. Yeah, now this is the life.
Is this truly living?
No, it ain't, Robin. No, it ain't.
Huh? What did you say, young lady? I didn't quite catch that.
Oh god, are we about to fight?
Oh, it's nothing, sir. You see, the traffic on Glocks Avenue can be dangerous. How about I ask a Bloodhound family member to escort you to Ideen Park over there, so you can continue enjoying your sweet dream?
Oh, yeah, that's a great idea. Wow, no wonder you were the leader of this sweet dream. You're totally a lifesaver. See you around, Mr. Sunday, and it was nice chatting with you.
Oh, is that the same? Is that the same? That was the guy that sold his kids. This is the guy that sold his kids. Wait, no, that was a different guy. No, that was a different guy. Never mind.
ran into, he doesn't seem happy at all. Even though sweet dreams are nice, they're just illusions. But for him, they're the only way to survive, even if it means giving up on reality. That's not really living at all.
I suppose you have a point. But, in my opinion, that's how most people live their lives.
Sunday? Sunday? Don't you dare!
Why do you say that?
You think that man is not actually living, but that's not quite accurate. Even without Penacony, people create their own illusions called self-
What the fuck is your game, Sunday? Nah, you are so close, Sunday.
They have a predetermined value to fulfill. Gaining value means gaining power, and those deemed worthless are seen as the...
Ah, god damn it, Sunday.
However, value doesn't come out of thin air, and there's a limit to it. To accumulate
no, Sunday.
People have to take
No.
So the weak get exploited and oppressed.
Sunday's been seduced by capitalism. God damn it.
Are you suggesting that this is not how things should be?
He's got the evil eyes.
But, ironically, people don't think there's anything wrong with it. Because they uphold the illusory notion of self-value.
Yeah, zero-sum thinking ass. Yeah, exactly.
Survival of the fittest. That's where all the tragedies in the world come from. People come to the sweet dream in Penacony to escape from that reality and find solace. No tragedies exist here, only happiness. Although in its nascent form, isn't that the same paradise we yearn for in our dreams?
Not in my dreams.
Perhaps that man is just an exception. Let's not jump to conclusions. We should
Robin, I think we might have to off your brother.
as I did at Dreamflux Reef.
Yes. Seeing is believing. I'll accompany you. The Dream Master hasn't shown up yet, so we have some time for a stroll.
Robin, I think we're gonna have to off your brother. This doesn't feel good.
Glad to meet you again, Robin. How are the preparations for the Charmony Festival coming along? We're all so excited about it.
I think we're gonna have to kill this guy, Steven. Damn.
It's going smoothly. Thanks for making the trip to join the festival.
You're too kind, Robin. It's a pleasure to have guests from all over the universe celebrating day and night. I can't stand being lonely or bored, so this jubilant dreamscape is perfect for me.
But if this went on forever, would it get boring too?
Nah, not at all. Who would get tired of having so much fun?
I would.
Every day, you get to wear fancy clothes, explore all sorts of dream bubbles, indulge in delicious food without gaining weight, and you never get old or sick. As long as you can afford a room, this place is the ultimate paradise.
But you know that only a few things can be brought back from the dreamscape to reality, right?
That's exactly why I don't plan on bringing anything back. Just enjoying the dream itself is good enough for me.
Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. This is not the way to go.
This lifetime, and there's so much to worry about. Being happy here is pure bliss. Only in this sweet dream can I truly feel like I'm in control of my life and fate. Who would want to go back to reality after experiencing this bliss?
I see. I genuinely
I woke up and seeing this poor lady huffing so much copium. Yeah.
And I wish you a fantastic performance.
It's not great. Also, hi, Anchordon. How are you doing? How are you doing, sweetie?
Seems like that guest's perspective didn't resonate with you either.
I have Hey! We love soup on this channel.
She had a valid point. And I could sense her genuine happiness. It's just that...
What you're trying to say is, she thinks she's in control of her life, but in reality, she's just escaping from reality and seeking solace in this sweet dream. Once she steps out of this sanctuary...
In reality, she's escaping from reality. That's a hell of a sentence.
Well, she did make mention of being able to afford a room. Didn't she?
However, the paradise in our dreams, it doesn't have to end.
No. And the paradise we yearn for shouldn't be just a fleeting dream either.
Stop! Stop! Not cool! This isn't cool! Quiet guest. Oh, it's an old man, too. Oh god, what are you gonna say? What are you gonna say?
The scenery in this dreamscape is truly breathtaking, isn't it?
Oh, Robin. Can't believe I'm meeting you in person here. What an honor. You're right. Even though time stands still in this dreamscape, it always feels fresh. I find something new every time.
A philosophical mind. I hope I'm not intruding.
Oh, not at all. No. With little time left, I yearn for meaningful conversations.
Oh?
Especially with someone as esteemed as you. Do you mind if we chat?
It's my pleasure. No need to be formal. Just speak your mind. You said, with little time left. Please, forgive me for being blunt. But is that why you came to Pentecost?
I hear church bells. Why are there church bells?
Yeah. I was part of a war, and while escaping from the Sarkosian mothership, I got exposed to some radioactive materials. And then, all my comrades died, and my hometown was wiped out by neutron bombardments. I couldn't bear to live with everything I knew gone.
Damn.
That's when I heard about a possible solution here. So
Possible solution. That phrasing scares me.
How heart-wrenching. I hope the family has been able to help you.
They have, and I'm truly grateful for that. They provided me with a comfortable room, most advanced life support devices in the cosmos, and a stellar team of caregivers. My physical body is now in the dream pool, sustained by life support. The me you see here is whole, rational, and no different from any other person. But I can't say the same for the me in the hotel room. My true appearance. Huh. I hope you never have to witness it, Robin.
So, you'll be living forever in this dreamscape, right?
Just being able to live at all is good enough for me. Whether it's in this dreamscape or not, well, I don't really have much say in the matter. My world has been torn apart, and my life could end any second. So, even if this whole place is an illusion, it's still my paradise. And I'll
The worst part is, I quite understand this guy. Maybe I don't agree, but I understand where he's coming from.
Now I envy those everlasting things.
That's the part of this that sucks.
That old man's story. It's so tragic. Fortunately, this sweet dream gives him joyful memories to hold on to for the rest of his life.
He's old Firefly? Oh.
That's precisely why this sweet dream in Penteconia exists.
However, even the sweet dream has its limitations. While it provides solace to the disillusioned, it can't completely eliminate pain in reality.
There will be a way out. Penteconia is already on the right track.
What do you mean on the right track? Pentaconi's about to fucking explode! Meet the other... Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Hi, Sparkle! You're happy, Philip.
Look what we have here. A lovely young lady. Wait, is that me? Brother, what a surprise to see you again.
Oh no! Oh no! 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 No!
Your trick won't work on us.
I've heard that a skilled masked fool received an invitation too. That must be you, right? Did you enjoy
Okay. There's.
The people here are way too gullible. A little bait is all it takes for them to bite. And they run away at the slightest hint of danger.
It's a Joker, baby. I know. I'm gonna throw you off a cliff.
Now that you've had your fill, it'd be wise to leave before it's too late. The music of the harmony doesn't tolerate discord.
What? Now that you have the real Robin, I'm useless? Oh, how disheartening. I've done so much for the family.
Do not eat Sparkle. Sparkle has the launch codes. Which is why we should probably eat her.
You should be thanking me. Because if it weren't for me cleaning up the
Sparkle is not enough for her to toss around. She's fucking small.
Don't you think?
That was a personal request from the head of the Iris family, and it has nothing to do with us. Step aside and stop causing trouble for the Charmony Festival.
The Charmony Festival? You think you can scare me? You think I have no idea what you're planning? I don't care what you're thinking, Chicken Wing Boy. But I'm pretty sure our lovely Robin won't be appearing on stage.
Chicken Wing Boy. Love that nickname.
What a sorry state this dreamscape is.
Chicken Wing Boy. Yeah, we still don't know what. I mean, she's a mask fool. She could be doing it just to create drama.
The land of the dreams.
Like that's what the mask fools are all about. They're just there about causing drama and chaos. To what end? For the chaos itself. They don't care what the outcome is. I am not voting for fried chicken harlots. Well, no. It's fried chicken tramps, I think. I like men then dangerous. Mysterious! You want to... What was the phrase? Oh, you want to something, I forgot the line. Seduce me!
Stop it.
What's the rush, Chicken Wing Boy? Did I get to you?
Our paradise is none of your concern, Master Fool. Leave now, or the family won't...
Oh, no, it was, you want to be my lover? Earn it! Seduce me! There it is, that's the line.
Alright. I'll go. But Robin, I suggest you seriously consider this. Do you really believe those living in dreams can escape pain and find true happiness?
Of all the people to guide Robin to a decent mindset, it's Sparkle of all fucking people.
Well, I've done my part. And now I'm simply waiting for the fireworks to begin. Here, the last two gifts for both of you. And don't lose them. If by some
Sparkle is right for all the wrong reasons. Oh god. Yeah? Yeah.
use them during the show. And it'll be thrilling. Bang!
I heard a raven cawing in the distance. It seems the Dream Master will arrive soon.
Alright. What's gonna happen?
Let's Let's wait here for the Dream Master to arrive.
Okay. By the way, brother, I heard you no longer have a sweet tooth. But when we were kids, you used to steal my desserts. Seems like a lot has changed during my absence. What exactly happened?
Someone has to stay awake even in this sweet dream.
But that someone doesn't have to be you, or anyone in particular. You're carrying too much on your shoulders, brother. The paradise in our dreams. It shouldn't be like this. Penacony is nothing more than a dream. It can't erase the worries and pain of reality, or bring true happiness. It only offers an escape from reality. Nothing more.
Remember the old man we met earlier? Without this dream, he might have completely lost himself.
That might be true, but even without Penacony, he could have chosen another path. As far as I know, the Intelligentsia Guild has been promoting their rehabilitation techniques for a long time now. That path may have been more ordinary and challenging. And now, he's receiving hospice care in a comatose state, and his fate is sealed. Is Penacony granting these people a future? Or is it taking it away from
Robin asking all of the right questions.
Don't forget this. Not everyone really has a future.
Sunday! Ugh. Hating I was like, okay, Sunday's alright, I guess, and now I'm starting to hate Sunday again.
Because they've never witnessed those birds crashing to their death.
Oh, we're back to that conversation. Okay.
Do you remember how we took in that little Charmony dove when we were young?
Yeah. We took care of it. Provided food and water, groomed its feathers. And later, when I decided to leave Penacony, I opened the cage and set it free.
Well, I didn't mention what happened to it in my letters.
Clearly, the genies. Clearly. But not while people are still in it. We're not doing it like that.
It crashed to its death right in front of your window.
I had surmised as much. I knew you wouldn't have avoided mentioning the bird for no reason. Despite that unfortunate outcome, I still believe it was the right decision. Birds aren't meant to spend their lives in cages. They belong in the sky, even if they can't fly.
But here's the thing. If there are birds in this world that can never fly,
There's a reason why animal sanctuaries do flight therapy, you dumb rich kids. Yeah.
Are you implying that the same goes for humans too?
Let's take the Astral Express as an example. The Nameless made tremendous efforts to bridge worlds, gaining fame across the universe. However, only a few extraordinary individuals can endure such a perilous journey. That's because the pursuit of the Trailblaze exceeds the capabilities of ordinary humans. Otherwise, why would this path be filled with broken rails, an abandoned express, and even a fallen...
Oh, go to hell! Go to hell, Sunday!
That's just sophistry. If that were true, then...
Yeah, we're still going, you dickhead!
Unfortunately, that's exactly what happens. Another name for the future is self-value.
Go to hell, Sunday.
This world has its fair share of heroes who inspire people and garner admiration for their heroic deeds.
Oh, dang, we're still going?
Ordinary people will never
No, not to you. Not to you. I was yelling at Sunday. Don't worry, Alex. I meant the Astral Express was still going. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Alex. I was yelling at Sunday, not you. I'm sorry. Oh, I feel bad now. That was unfortunate timing. Is Sunday doing a sudden but inevitable betrayal? I'm not sure if it's... maybe not sudden, but I do think it's inevitable.
Some are born weak and vulnerable.
Oh god, I'm going all the way. I have time tonight and I am going.
To malice and cowardice. When it comes to survival, everyone is equal. And the weak can only watch as their value gets constant.
The Honkai brain rot runs deep. It really does.
That's why we should care for the weak and support them as if their suffering were our own. That's what the Odes of Harmony have always taught us.
While the Harmony holds noble aspirations, the strong will always be strong, and the weak will always be weak. Even in this carefree dream, human nature contains greatness, but it also harbors...
Okay, can't
be eradicated.
Inevitable.
Inevitable.
That word is difficult for me to pronounce, okay?
In the end, if people can't even secure their own survival, they won't care about the illusory future of equality. As long as the
Words are hard.
The fittest prevails, there will always be fledglings.
Inevitable. Inevitable. God, it's such a... I have such a hard... I am not cute. Ah, I net you.
Do they merely exist for survival? If even you, my brother, don't believe that the Harmony will save the weak, then which eon can make our dreams come true?
I knew End of the Order will have something to do with this. Because remember, he's justifying Penacony with his own take of social... Yeah, basically. I mentioned this earlier, but I'm going to say it again. So, a little bit of a history lesson. I don't remember where I exactly got this information. It's somewhere around, and I know it's canon. But, the Harmony didn't used to be just the Harmony. The Harmony... at some point in history, absorbed the Aeon of another path. Absorbed the Aeon in the path. Absorbed another Aeon in path. Enna, the Order. And so, I think Enna, the Order is making a comeback. And I think Sunday thinks he's going to be the one to bring it back.
People often forget that when the first bird took flight, the entire world envisioned a future where no more fledglings would ever crash to their death.
Are you reading, sister? What are you reading?
Mr. Gopherwood gave me a picture book. It's about the story of the harmonic strings.
Guileless girl.
I could become a Lord Master. I'd like to summon Dominicus.
You calling Robin guileless?
I want to sing with
Ugh.
and spread our wishes so that all can feel happiness and joy.
I see. Then I would summon the harmonious choir too.
Don't you have a wish of your own, brother?
Of course I do. It's just that it includes your wish and everyone else's. I long for a true paradise where everyone can find peace.
We're going Final Fantasy in this bitch? Oh man! Oh, that reminds me of Dead Ends from 14. That last race, that like they found everlasting paradise and peace, and they all got bored shitless, so they created a god so that they could all commit mass suicide because they just got so fucking bored and directionless. Like, man, we've experienced everything life has to offer to us. We're just gonna fucking end it now.
Let's build a stage.
and invite everyone to our performance, so that both our wishes come true through the power of the Harmonious Choir.
It's a deal then.
Yeah, it's a deal. But how can I become a chord master?
Maybe you will have to become a star first.
Oh no. Oh no, don't you dare. Ah.
Yes. And now, it's up to us to forge ahead.
Since he's already carried out his last wish, my final mission is complete. But pardon me if I sound curt. It's good to have determination. The path Mikhail left for you is...
Sunday's gonna try to off his own sister. God damn it, Sunday.
Why else would he have chosen to sleep in solitude, staking everything on some nameless future? But you have the numbers, and in numbers comes strength. So that might just delay your inevitable a little more.
What? Our deaths?
Got any more encouragement?
Yeah, Mars is... yeah!
As I see it, relying on Welt's negotiations alone is far from enough. Regardless of whether the other party will be compliant,
Justice for Robin, death to Sunday. Well, okay, let's hold up there. We don't actually know Sunday's gonna try to off Robin. I think it's gonna happen. We don't know that for sure. I'm gonna withhold judgment for now until I know for sure.
Penacony is our rival's home turf, and we already have very few chips left to play with. Rather than idly sit around while the family's got...
I, for one, support the... No, we're not gooping Robin! You just want to goop Robin because I'm starting to like her. That's the only reason why you're supporting this.
We're more familiar with the Stellaron's properties than most. And since it's the key to stabilizing the sweet dream, it's vital to the family.
So we support the gooping of everyone and everyone? Yeah.
They're bound to retaliate hastily. And as the saying goes, haste makes waste.
That's right. As long as we pose a threat to the Stellaron, either with words or otherwise, we have a chance at gaining the...
Look at you, Firefly, being smart. No, I don't want to goop Sparkle. Of course you don't want to goop Sparkle.
On the eve of the Charmony Festival opening, how exactly are we going to get close to the theater? Family security will be airtight. And if we brute force it, even if we succeed, it's too risky. So, no one's gonna say anything? Then I'll raise my hand. I know the answer to this question.
Oh?
Why are you speaking like the general of the law, Fu?
Because it's funny.
So, I heard that before the Charmony Festival begins, there'll be a pageant to kick off the
Got that bit in the music, Bop the Boop, Bop the Bop, reminds you of a certain point-and-click game? Wait, what? What? Bop the Boop, Boop the Bop? What? Inkerdon, I love you, babe, but what the fuck are you talking about?
As long as we clinch the top spot, we'll be able to attain the title of Festive Superstar, and be able to personally bask in the graces of Miss Robin. Not that that's important. What's crucial is that we can enter the Grand Theater before the audience arrives.
I have no comprehension of music theory. Bop, boop the bop.
How do we go about participating in these festivity auditions? I've already procured special invite tickets from Miss Robin's fan.
There's a rhythm in the music that reminds him of old point-and-click games. Ah, okay, got it.
To tell you the truth, I had been preparing to join the auditions all along, but now it looks like even if I scrape through, I probably still won't have the chance to shake Miss Robin's hand.
So they're still running this thing, huh? If was originally just a...
specifically at 4 seconds in this 2 or 3 minute loop? Huh.
Looks like it might be worth a shot.
We'll follow Marge's plan. Mr. Gallagher, will you be joining us?
I'm afraid I won't have the time. As a virtual character, I've already completed my final mission.
Wait, so you're not even a real person?
I could awaken from this dream is all down to you.
Should we ever cross paths again? I'd love for you to visit the Express.
All right. I'll have to add to that data bank of yours you've got on the Express.
And Miss Firefly, we thank you for all your support. We're faced with a formidable enemy. As long as the Astral Express and Stellaron Hunter's objectives are aligned, we're willing to cooperate with you.
Hang on. hang on. Hang on. Wait. I need to check something real quick. Hang on. I need to check something real quick. Hang on. Star Rail, Kafka Express. Hang on. 1 second. Hang on. Hang on a second. So compare this line. Compare to this line over here. Look how warmly Himiko is talking to Firefly. Compare it. Where? Hang on, I need to find. Compare it with. Hang on, I need to find it. So this is the intro to the Xianzhao Lafu arc. Which you didn't get to see because I fucked it last time and I just let it play last time. Let me see if I can't find it. But, we'll just start. We're just starting at the beginning.
Next stop.
Long time no see, Astral Express crew. It's Kafka. I came at a good time. You're all here.
What are you, Ratchy?
No need
That's not
for
what
a
I mean.
mysterious introduction, Stellaron Hunter.
Look at that frown!
Correct.
Look at the frown! Hang on, let me play it back here a second. Look at that fucking frown on Hibiko's face. If I can go back, I am going backwards, right? Yeah. Look at that frown on Hibiko's face. She's like glaring daggers at Kafka. Just like, this fucking bitch. I hate this bitch. I hate the Stellaron Hunters.
Get together, but I'm sure all
Face before Stellaron Hunter, even if it was only on a corporation wanted poster. They were offering quite the bounty. Dead or alive.
Hang on.
Look on the bright.
A maniac and often
objects in the
quest, and we're not about to
Yeah.
get into bed with a Stellaron.
Look at this fucking line. You're in the wrong place, Kafka. We're not about to accept a request. We're not about to get into bed with a Stellaron Hunter. Compare that to that line. Like, she's so hostile to Kafka. She's like, no, fuck you. We're not dealing with the Stellaron Hunters. Go to hell. And then we go back to here. We go back to Himiko talking with Firefly. And she's like, oh, you sweet child. Wait, where's that one meme? That one meme with Gordon Ramsay. That one meme with Gordon. Hang on, I got my microphone is speaking again, I think. Let me turn that down. Oh, that's still allowed. Minus 12 this? Okay, yeah, that'll do. But yeah, no, she's like, it's that one meme where you've got the top row of like Gordon Ramsay's like, oh, you beautiful, gorgeous. And then there's the bottom was like, donkey! You fucking donkey! It's that meme. Let me see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find it. Gordon Ramsay gorgeous donkey meme. That's not how you spell meme. Yeah, here's a blank template. Yeah, it's this shit! It's this shit right here! Himiko with Firefly. Oh dear, gorgeous. Kafka with, or Himiko with Kafka. You fucking donkey! Ugh. She probably has a ton of bad run-ins with Kafka and hates her, whereas she hasn't had really any form of contact with Firefly and Sam. No, that's the thing though. Hang on. That's the thing though, because in this, Himiko has only ever seen Kafka through, beforehand, through a Corporation Wanted poster. That's the only time she's actually ever seen what Kafka looks like. This is the first time that the Stellaron Hunters are directly interacting with the actual Express. So, no, it's going totally on vibes, and it's great, and I love it. Himiko isn't immune to cute girl. Yeah, that apparently is the case. You know what? I'm for it.
We've already come this far together. I'd like to join you for the rest of your journey on Penn.
I'm not Cooper. Shut up.
I'm pleased we can finally fight shoulder to shoulder. I couldn't ask for a better ending.
I was there when Star was trying on Firefly in VR chat. Yeah.
This is also the spirit of the Trailblaze. Now, everyone, let's prepare to move out.
Oh god, I'm not actually good at half the saying, am I? Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. Oh god. Oh, what the oh, why are the screens doing that? I don't... Why are the screens doing that?
Wow, they've really outdone themselves.
Why are the screens doing that? Oh, this looks so weird. Wait, hang on. Are they playing a mix of freestyle? We love it when the... Oh god, I know, I hate it when the walls breathe. Ugh. It's spiking my, oh, what's the word I'm looking for? I had it and I lost it. I'm a very squeamish person. It's setting off my ick. It's setting off my squeamish nature. Huh.
Excuse me, you four. What are you hoping to get out of all this?
As the last group of contestants, how confident are you in overcoming all of the challenges?
Oh god, we're already getting assaulted by fucking reporters.
Would you be open to a brief exclusive interview with us? It'll be quick.
Oh god, they're like hawks.
Your journey is long and fraught with peril, yet under a sky blanketed by banners, you vie for the crown.
The sword and rose! Protect the beauty! The beauty! The beauty! Magnificent and majestic!
A knight's head is hard as steel. Brother Lance focus is...
Wait a minute. Why do we have journalists from various paths? What the hell?
Stubborn as a heel. We don't all have to be winners. But if we don't have fun, we'd all be sinners.
People are pouring in. Kinda feels like all sorts of baddies are showing up. Let's get in there quickly and enter the competition.
Ladies and gentlemen, please make way. Make way.
Wait, what?
Allow me to introduce
Oh, okay.
Director of Soulglad's factory, Ideen Leader. My four
What the fuck is the Nihilities journalist like? Oh god, I don't want to imagine it. No, he doesn't just show up, he just goes home to bed like, this story doesn't fucking matter anyways.
Hello, everybody. I'm Himiko, a nameless from the
Is Himiko gonna... Are we gonna get...
my companions.
Don't you guys need to hide your identities? Can't hide it anyways. Penacony is plastered with our posters. And because the Astral Express...
The Nihility journalist is eating Pringles and not taking any notes. Yeah, he's just chilling, really. Hello everyone, hello everyone! Okay, so here's a straight answer. Here's the meme answer. Here's the even more meme answer. And here's the, like, breaking the fourth wall answer. So we've got straight memes, hyper memes, and fourth wall breaking. Oh god, what do I want to do? Hyper memes? Say hello, everyone.
Hey, be a bit more serious.
Does the white firefly as hard as possible? Make her aware of who she's dating.
Hello, everyone. I'm Mark 7. I'm an ordinary girl who loves adventures. Hello, everyone.
Oh no! They're so awkward! They're so awkward, oh no!
Ordinary girl who enjoys adventures.
So it's a bunch of nameless guests. This final face-off is bound to be spectacular. Time is precious. My four friends, come with me. Grab a bottle of Soulglad and make your dreams a black.
This is probably torture. Probably! Oh god, I actually have to traverse this space. Oh god, stare at the ground. I don't want to look at the screens. No, stop trying to pan up the screens. I don't want to look at it. Oh god. There are birds over there too. I see them. Okay, just make it through the room. Just make it through the room.
That's right. This venue is a miniature representation at Honkai.
Bye. I'll see you later. Star, imagine Mike Teto being asked to introduce himself to... Oh god. Oh, why are they called the Nameless? That is a good question that has several philosophical answers and, like, philosophical types of answers and no concrete answer. But the philosophical answer is that they're called the Nameless because who they aren't important. It's the stories. What is important to the Nameless are the stories of other people that they tell. That's the philosophical answer. As for why they're like the actual lore reason why they're called the Nameless, anyone's guess. Disqualified? Wait. Break all the... they're called that because they decided to leave behind their original lives entirely to follow Machiavelli on this... That sounds like a good name, good explanation.
Nameless, your arrival reminds me of the grand occasion when Penacony was first established. I was still a young, bright-eyed lad back then, lured here by the watchmaker's ads, full of zeal and ready to make my first fortune in life. Once, during a particularly grueling day, I passed out and was resuscitated by a drink from Mr. Sutra. That sweet taste has since been
I'm having someone corporate talk at me right now.
we all know and love today.
For info security reasons, I am in Creteno. I'm good at solving combat problems and scaring the hell out of my teammates, and I have a very tenuous grasp of ethics and morals. Imagine if in Creteno wins the pageant because of that intro. You can find it in the faction section. Oh, can I?
Scorched Sand Hall is my homage to
I'll have to double check.
boundless possibilities.
Oh god, even the fucking lambs are dancing.
To the finish and emerge as the next superstars of Penacony. Now then,
Wow. Whoever did this scene got really lazy with the character placement because everyone's just looking straight ahead. Now we'd win.
that's the trailblazing spirit. How about you, Miss March?
Hello, everyone! Next up, get ready for the Mega March 7th adventure, where I'm going to break the speedrun world record!
Wow, you're sounding like Marches is bored. Also, wow, look at you.
Trailblazing into the uncharted.
Yeah, someone broke that previous scene.
That's Miss March 7th for you. How about Miss Firefly?
I hope that by the end of this journey, everyone will have achieved the outcome that they hoped for.
A wonderful wish. Miss Himiko, what are you expecting from your team?
Safety first, everyone.
Simple words, but full of warmth. Waiting for you are 3 stages, each connected to that era. The first 2 stages are...
Wait, what? What does this have to do with singing?
With unique challenges on each round.
I hate the switch app, so when I hold up it loads past... Oh yeah, I hate that. Yeah, it's a bit annoying.
In the last stage, you will face off against a champion who has defended the title to this very day. A beloved...
Yeah, I did notice it does that. It's like a fucking console. It's like a fucking computer console. Yeah, it is a little annoying.
Simple. Everyone clear? Now, I hereby announce that the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises, has started.
Everyone, as the Charmony Festival is drawing closer, we must reach the end as quickly as
Last time I got them, I had to go through fishing during live combat. I think there could be some restrictions.
March and I haven't known Miss Firefly for too long and aren't overly familiar with
Date.
Fine by me. Let's do it.
All right. I don't have a problem with that.
We'll split into the assigned groups then. Let's not waste time.
No! No goofing allowed! No, that's the terms. Where's factions? Here it is, factions. Oh, here it is, the nameless. A 1,000 years ago, the Aeon Machiavelli traversed across worlds, laying down this silver rail that linked worlds together in the Sea of Stars and leaving behind countless legends about the universe and exploration. The brave and curious were attracted by tales of those adventures and followed the steps of the Trailblaze, joining the god on their journeys to explore the cosmos. The adventurers called themselves the Nameless. They rode the express created by Cavelli and set off on thrilling adventures on planets connected by the Silver Rail. Legend has it that that Cavelli, the Trailblaze, loved journeying with mortals. So how does it feel to have a chat screen goop and it being the least sexual connotations for said goop? It does feel good. Not gonna lie, it does feel a little good. They and the Nameless would share wine from various worlds and sing songs composed by diverse civilizations. They would disguise the moving express as the trail of a shooting star and laugh at the people looking up in awe. However, they would often get into deep trouble due to their recklessness, only to be saved by the Aeon's power. Echivelli formed a deep bond with their followers, and their adventures continue to attract travelers to join the ranks of the Nameless. Doesn't say anything specifically about, that being why they're called the Nameless. There are 3 directions on the unknown, the known, and the unknowable. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything, Astral Access Safety Instructions pom-pom version. But yeah, I'm not seeing anything specifically on why they're called the Nameless. Only that they did call themselves the Nameless, and the stuff that they did. So, yeah, I'm not seeing it. There! Bird! Bird, get out of there! That... It looked more like you were drowning in it rather than... drinking it. Okay.
Welcome to the first stage of Soul Glad Enterprises' 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, Dream Play Fantasia. In this stage, you can choose between 2 challenges, the School of Acting or School of Action.
Oh?
In the School of Acting challenge, you have to complete 3 performances from 3 scripts and move the panel judges. In the School of Action challenge, you have to defeat 3 groups of enemies convincingly and reach the end. Now, make your choice.
So beat people up, or do dialogue? Is that what I'm hearing? Wow, that's... Yeah, you spent a lot of money on this particular cutscene, didn't you? Click the buttons on the tracks and select the challenge arena to go to. So, do we want to go beat people up, or... Go forth and bonk? Acting for the memes? Let's go the acting route. Sea Biscuit. It's a hell of a name. Move the judges by heartfelt performance. Alright, Firefly, come over here.
Competitors, allow me to introduce the rules of this challenge to you. There are 3 stages up ahead. On each, you will find an outline of a script. These 3 scripts were written by the legendary filmmaker, The Watchmaker, and depict various stories from Penacony's era of pioneering. Your task is to bring those moments to life, find the right words, and act convincingly to make the judges feel the script's intended emotions. Oh, I wish you a successful performance.
Oh, everything is beating and I hate it.
Also, a bit of trivia. The record score for this stage is held by a participant with fiery red hair. His exceptional performance brought even the strongest judge to tears. It's like he wasn't even...
Argenti? Are you talking about Argenti? No! I know exactly what happens in Hamlet. I know exactly what happens. No! Also, it's Argenti. This video before.
We are running out of time, so let's get this over with quickly.
It's Argenti. Argenti is the running champion here. Hang on. I'm gonna grab some loot. Alright. Hello, person.
Oh, just take a look at this pair. Such star quality. Since you come as a pair, I'll prep a 2-person scene for you. You two. Are you ready?
Alright.
Envision that you both, driven by the spirit of exploration, are arriving at the land of dreams that is Penacony for the first time. But instead of lush lands, you find yourselves amidst sands and desolation, far from the paradise the Watchmaker described. You're driving an old clunker through the wilderness of the dreamscape, braving the cold wind, choking on the dust, and suddenly, a fierce memory zone meme blocks your path. Now, Miss Greyhair, what line would
Miss Greyhair? Okay, you can do Macbeth. I know what happens in Macbeth too! You can't trick me! What in tarnation is this hellhole? The Watchmaker's a big fat liar, a brutish creature. Quick, let's run it over.
Do you usually express disappointment this way?
Okay, okay. Can I disappoint Firefly even more? Nah.
Very good. Now, though you're disappointed, Miss Greyhair is firstly very enthusiastic. Now, young lady, you will say...
This is great! I love living on the wild side!
Oh my god! She's so awkward! Oh no!
Very good, very intense. And then we cut to the story's next scene. You find a job mending the rails, but the days are long. And
It's okay, you can do Julius Caesar inside. No! Philip! You can't trick me with this, Philip!
Suddenly, sweet rain falls
The entire Senate is Mr. Sleepy, the big... No!
Now, Miss Greyhair, what line will best express your surprise at this moment?
Oh, excuse me. Just have you die of thirst instead? Do I keep hitting the meme? Do I keep hitting the meme answers? Alright.
But at this moment, your partner yet gazes into the sky, both her eyes closed. The raindrops fall, blurring
This is silly. This is so silly. I love this.
Perhaps we were never meant to succeed. Right?
Fantastic! Both of you have an incredibly solid foundation in dialogue delivery. However, lines aren't everything in a performance. Please continue.
You did great. You did great, Firefly. You did so good.
Up next, you'll be challenged.
Okay, you can do Romeo and Juliet, then No! All of these are tragedies, Philip! All of the Shakespearean plays were tragedies!
Except the ones that were comedies. It's kind of a big thing.
Half of them are tragedies! Oh, my cheeks help. My cheeks. They're hurting from smiling so much.
Here, you two are required to skillfully utilize body language to portray the story context I've laid out for you.
No, we're not doing Othello either! No. No. Fine, we'll do Star Wars prequel trilogies. Firefly could be... No! Might as well make me Padme.
Picking up from where we left off, a heavy downpour saves you both stranded in the desert. This rain quenches the anger in your heart. You look to your companion.
Firefly? No!
Devoid of fighting spirit, wanting to help.
No! We're not... Stop trying to kill... Stop trying to kill Firefly! Sorry, your typecast... No, I don't want to be Jar Jar!
At this moment, what should you do to make her laugh?
To make her laugh? Tell a dad joke.
The test now is about body language. I don't think dialogue is...
Wait, you don't... No, I don't want to be a Dark Lord of the Sith!
Right answer. Your companion sees you rolling about in the sand and thinks about the arduous obstacles along this journey. She can't help but let loose a laugh, rekindling hope in her heart. And so this girl...
I'm... gonna get back on my feet and keep moving forward.
A tug at the heartstrings! The story continues to develop. The heavy rain leads you both to sense a business opportunity. So you start venturing into the umbrella industry. But just as the business begins to pick up...
Okay, you could do
competitors
Antony and
flooding the market with
Cleopatra.
low-priced goods, squeezing your market share.
I'm going to strangle you. No, I'm not actually gonna, but I think yeah, I think it's time to stop, Philip. I think we've taken this joke. I think we've beaten this horse a bit hard. The horse has been beaten. The horse is already dead.
You have no choice. The goods you stockpiled at high prices have to be sold at a loss. This is a pretty self-destructive move, which drives your business to the brink of bankruptcy.
The horse's rats. What? Oh my god.
You, who refuses to admit defeat, decide to do? Fantastic! But it's a pity your friend does not agree. Seeing that you're up to your eyeballs in debt, she sees nothing but despair in her future. And then...
I leave Penacony in utter disappointment. Is that okay?
Of course! Absolutely! I was this close to tears. Both of you possess exceptional acting talent. However, the true test is yet to come. You're about to encounter the harshest judge.
Harshest judge, huh? Is it this is Argenti? It's gonna be funny if it's Argenti. If I walk up there and he's up there, I'm gonna cry. No, it's just a person. Okay. It's just a person. Okay. Okay. Oh, but the loot! Let me have the loot! Give me the loot! Those look like enemies. Also, bird. It's actually Pom Pom? Bye, bird. Alright.
Welcome to the final stage. Actually, all the scenarios that you previously encountered.
No loot for Banu. No, but I want my loot.
Two companions arrive on Penacony with nothing but a dream. Their desire for achievement is met with continuous setbacks. Ultimately, one continues on, despite spiraling into debt, while the other concedes defeat and leaves. Many years later, their paths cross once more in the thriving Penacony. Yet, they refuse to acknowledge each other because...
Okay, so I had to suck up the Penacony here, right? This is actually a hard one. What did they fucking want? It's definitely not this one. It's one of these two.
Against the backdrop of a revitalized Penacony, the joy of reunion mixes with the sorrow of past separation, the awkwardness of being strangers, and the shyness of a long-awaited encounter, all converging at this very moment. Give it a shot. Try and convey this bittersweet scene to me. Bring it to life with precise and emotive acting.
Is this ever going to end?
No, Firefly, no! Don't make me do this! Don't make me do this, Firefly! I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. God damn it!
Your performance is far from satisfactory.
I don't wanna.
I never imagined that such a sad scene could be portrayed by you two in such a joyful and heartwarming way. Two people sharing a long, cherished friendship.
I hate this. I hate this so much.
Meant nothing to them.
Huh? But we haven't even done anything! Is his imagination running wild again?
Wait, his? Wait, what?
Brilliant! Your portrayal outdoes the original. It's simply beautiful.
Also, him? That... okay, sure.
We have passed the test. We ought to hurry up. The Stellaron is at stake.
Where's my loot? Give me the loot. Give me the loot. Maybe. It might have been a translation error. Oh, what is that on the floor? Literally just a okay, yeah, sure. I'll take it.
Congrats to both of you for clearing the stage, but more importantly, are you having fun?
Floor music. Oh, look, floor music.
It's more important than success. Look at the time. You finished much faster than that red-haired contestant did.
That red-haired contestant. Who is that exactly?
Argenti?
You'll find out eventually, but only if you clear the next.
Because who else do we know that has red hair?
Stage of the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival in a 20
Like who are redheads? Himiko, Argenti, Luca.
You have the option to choose gunfire and undergo Brother
Kafka's more purple haired.
time, where you'll face Clucky's.
It's more purple or violet than red.
And now, make your choice.
Gwaynaifen? Certainly not Asta. I think it's Argenti. I think it's Argenti. I'm like 99% sure it's Argenti. It would be in character for Gwaynaifen too? Yeah, it would be. It would be. It absolutely would be. It's either Argenti or Gwaynaifen, and I think it's Argenti. Gunfire or time trial? I'm assuming this one here is combat and this one here is something else. Which one should it be? Which one should I do? Which one should it be? Time trial? Sure, let's do the time trial. Let's do the time trial.
Dear friends, welcome to the wonderful world created by the Watchmaker.
Banubi speed.
is the titular character from the beloved Clocky animation. Clocky!
They don't seem to be doing so hot right now.
It's said that the watchmaker dreamed up the idea of Clocky when he was just a boy. Back then, he was merely an apprentice in a clock shop. And one night, he dreamt that all the broken clocks started sprouting arms and legs. Like a skilled pilot, he steered them towards
Yeah, okay, there's, maybe translation errors. Or, not translation, but, What's when you're, like... Oh, transposition, there we go. Transpositional errors. There we go, that's a word.
Contestants, may you have a wonderful time with Clocky.
The trial of time. I hope it won't waste too much of our time.
Hopefully. I can just go back if I want to. Let's be... I'm gonna ignore those. I'm gonna ignore those folks back there.
That statue. Did it just speak?
I'll do that later. This stage is requiring us to cure this thing with a whole therapy session now?
Don't be naive, buddy. Failure isn't a sickness. It's a sin. And sins can't be cured. You guys are just like the other challengers. You want to enter my inner self? Then please be my guest.
What? Man, this is some weird-ass intonation. This is probably the intended effect, but damn, does it sound so weird.
See? I'm just empty inside.
Tick-tock! It's time for me to make an appearance!
Clocky!
Clocky? I can also see him.
I'm gonna go to bed now, though. Already staying up for too long. Someone else will have to advocate Goop instead. No, no one will advocate Goop. I'm not doing that. Sleep well, Philip. I hope you have a good night. I hope you had a good night.
In Dreamville, Clocky is everywhere and can do anything. Like, right now, I could solve this problem with your big ticker pal. Tick-tock!
I stand for Goop. No! Alex, no! I thought you were on my side!
Actually, Clocky! Why would you come and visit a failure of a clock like me for no reason?
You see, we're all clocks. We're family. I want to help you be happy. Tell your pal Clocky what's troubling you.
I came across a startling revelation yesterday. Apparently, Dreamscape Ticker isn't the same as Clocky.
Identity crisis. Interesting.
Prototype from Clocky's early development. Please, just leave me be, Clocky. I just don't know how to face you.
I enjoy your suffering too much. No!
Oh, dear. Seeing it like this is utterly heart-wrenching. But fear not. We're here to help it rediscover the missing parts of its inner self and guide it out of despair.
What does that entail?
I guess even troop members can experience existential crises.
Don't worry, miss. I've already pinpointed its missing parts. Over here, my friends. Better use that hamster ball night speed.
Oh, alright. Here. There it is. My loot.
This must be one of the missing parts.
Okay. We need... Oh god, alright. We're doing this again.
But how do we
I left here by a Dreamweaver. We're running out of time. We'll have to use it if necessary.
Do. Yep, it is indeed your shift again. Can I get a... What does that get me? Who's another... Huh. It might do something for me later. Not now, though, it seems. Yeah, there's another one here. Actually, does that go anywhere? Hang on. Let's not go on just yet. Thinking that goes somewhere. Hello, Tyrannosaurus Rex.
Oh dear! It's an origami bird! What's it doing in beyond Overcook's tail?
Is that Cookie? Tweet! Please save me, Tweet! I'm being roasted alive!
Ah!
A roasted bird? Oh! This is horrible! Let's save it, quickly!
Alright, time to fight! And my DPS, I didn't have a chance to upgrade. Okay. I should go do that right now. Oh god, I hate the screen so much. I hate the screen so much.
You've got a lot of nerve.
You know nothing of the weight behind this power. Witness the stars.
Okay. Vulnerabilities up. And hit the hits with Himiko ult.
Perhaps you still don't understand.
Actually, what do these guys do actually? Physical damage when receive a killing blow from the designated attack type. Triggers different effects based on the attack type. Ooh. Interesting. Well, I had a chance, so they're just gonna perish anyways.
Conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Also, I don't have heals on this team. I forgot the fact that my MSQ team does not have any heals. Oh, that's gonna be wild.
Time for a detailed overhaul.
Come one, come all. You have the worst luck running into me. With me out here, how can we...
Oh god, I think I hit it too early. It's gonna do a thing. It's not gonna be bueno. Freeze? Freeze, please? No! Welt's gonna die! Welt's gonna die!
Rules are made to be broken.
Decisive strike.
Yeah, not having a chance to upgrade Trailblaze. Oh, bye, Weld! I'll see you later! Weld's dead! Nice. That's helpful.
Stay right there while I give you a present.
I might have to bring an actual team to this fight.
You can't run.
I might have to bring an actual team to this fight.
Still don't understand. You know, it conceals its desire
Oh,
for the heavens.
so much for the MSQ team. This is unfortunate. Very unfortunate.
Combat is a series of precise
Gotta try hard sometimes. Check it
Please
out.
freeze? Oh no, I've got plenty of turns. I've got plenty of turns before it does its thing. No freeze. But yeah, no, I've got plenty of turns. It'll blow up.
With me out here, how can we lose?
We need the shields. We're gonna die if we don't.
You've got a lot of nerve.
No, good thing Himiko's got the shield. Oh, I'm dying though.
You can't run. My turn. Stay right there while I give you a present.
Alright, everyone's got shields. Everyone's got shields. Oh no! Owie, owie, owie. Okay. At least we had the shields. It wasn't that bad. We had the shields. It wasn't that bad.
Time for a deep
Okay, we're at least halfway through the health bar.
You won't get away.
We're more than halfway through the health bar. I've got that going for me at least.
You can't run.
Freeze, please.
Gotta try hard sometimes.
Freeze,
Check out
please.
This awesome move.
Please freeze. Freeze! Yes! Eat that.
Turn.
Reshield Himiko.
While I give you a present.
Bap you.
rules are made to be broken.
Okay, I gotta hit it 6 times. Does it still have those dots? It has a dot. That's 1 hit.
Perhaps you still don't understand.
That's 2 hits.
It conceals its desire to control the heavens.
I need no, 3 hits because the dot is still there. This will be 4 hits. This will be 5 hits. And this will be 6 hits. Alright, we in the money, baby. Just in time. Okay, I think I'm gonna I don't think I can do MSQ team. I think I'm gonna have to brew an actual team.
Thank goodness you're okay. But why did you burrow yourself into that fella's tail?
How is a normal person supposed to pass this trial? You're supposed to fight one of these things. How do normal people get past this challenge?
An inner self fragment belonging to the Sweet Dreams troupe? This is just too surreal.
Oh, and Walt's back. Yeah, okay. Glad I took this detour. That's a charm for a season weeded out all the normal. It's a hell of a way to look at that, but sure, I get. Next season you get Florida men who sneak in forklifts. Oh, yeah, yeah. The cavalry charge to dinosaurs. Someone play the Home Depot theme. I hope I don't have to do that on the way back. Do not perceive, 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 do not perceive. Oh fuck, they perceived! They perceived! Flee! Okay, I think that's the...
Let's hurry back.
I think that's a shortcut back. I think, yeah, I think that might be a shortcut back. So let me work on this one then. Let me work on this one. Nope. Oh, where does this one go? Oh, right there. Back to grinding weekly missions. I can try to get my characters to level 50 to be Fantilia, because level 40 characters don't quite cut it. Yeah, the Fantilio fight is, it's no joke. Not a joke at all. Especially if you're especially when you're doing the material grind. G hurts a lot.
Keep at it.
And yeah, this is a shortcut back. So that's nice. And I use that to... Wait, what? Oh, right, because I gotta hit this on the way back. Yeah. I don't have the... This is the main... Yeah, no, exactly. But that's my point, is that... Oh, hey. That's my point, is that, yeah, the main mission fight is hard. The grind missions are harder. Ooh, loot. Ooh, collectible. 100 truths about the Pepeshi. Jipe once attempted to bestow blessings upon the Pepeshi, only to discover it was Jipe themselves who received the blessings? Lamau? Touching the Pepeshi's fluff can extends one's lifespans. The destruction is merely a derivative of the Pepeshi's one and only path, mischief? The Pepeshi's fluffball can emit faster than light particle beams. Pepeshi do not... What the fuck is this? Who wrote this? Some John Cena fucking type jokes there. Yeah, clearly a Pepeshi wrote that one. You know what? I'll do this one too. Didn't even have to rotate the pieces around. Pepeshi propaganda? Yeah. Bye, bird. Oh, I had to do the bird to get... That's kind of amazing. Needs to rotate the last two pieces.
You'll be able to find closure. Tick-tock. Wow! This sudden surge of joy! It's working! Tick-tock! Next, we just need to enter its emoscape, help connect its pathways, and we're done!
Alright. Puzzle time, baby. That's a slider, okay. That slides that way, so probably have to do something like that. That's a rotator, that's a spinner. There we go. And like that. Perfect.
What's going on in here? Your inner self is a mess! I'm not qualified to be the real Clocky. Just give up, Clocky. No! This is unacceptable! You have to face your fears! Success!
I hate it. Oh, that's an easy solution. If I'm using clockwork on a machine...
Thank you, Clocky. If not for you, I'd never be able to connect with people like this. You helped me find myself again. No problem at all. As the guardian
What is that? Huh. Or not necessarily a machine, but a dream entity? What is that? How does that factor into this? Huh.
Go forth, my friends. When the moment comes, all the dream tickers and I will cheer for you.
It's all done.
In Warframes, cameras have souls and you can harvest them? Take that as you... That's fucking wild. Okay, I don't think the MSQ... If the MSQ team is having that much trouble with that boss, I think I have to build an actual team. To which, Alright, Clara, you're going... It's time to go back into business, Clara. Actually, wait. I already have this team built. Hang on.
I'm on it, well...
Hang on, I've already got this team. Pela and Jingliu. Wait, nope. Because I'm not going to be able to beat the story fights, apparently. Not like this. Not like this.
You've overcome all obstacles and proven yourselves. But, unfortunately, there is only one who can be Penacony's festive superstar.
No?
In the final stage, you will face the defending champion. If you fail, you will lose the opportunity to become the festive...
So who is the redhead?
Welcome to the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival's third stage in the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises Superstar Showdown.
Oh god. Who is it? Who is it? Who is it? We get to find out who it is. Arena 1 and Arena 2. But Sampo's not a redhead. They said it's a redheaded individual also. Do I have to do both, or... I guess Arena 1? There's no descriptors there. It's just numbers. So I guess Arena 1? Oh my god, it is Argenti! It is Argenti! I see you up there! I hear the theme! It is Argenti! It is Argenti!
I think I just saw someone extraordinary.
It's the himbo! Hello, Argenti. Hang on, I need to check something real quick. Where are your weak? Okay. Fun. Yes, I have been in fact streaming for 6 hours. Also, thank you for the resub, Forstrin. 3 months now. Cool, cool. I'm about to go beat up Argenti again.
The moon shines on the truth.
Alright, Argenti. What's up?
Are you a knight of beauty?
Yep, unfortunately. Oh, no voice lines? Aww. Why are there no voice lines here? Did y'all fuck up? Mihoyo, come on! How did you not get him to voice this? The Mini Rabbit Mech Pilot Stray Cat Duelist Galactic Ninja Quad... Look at that fight. Yeah, I don't know why they didn't get... Oh, it's so jarring.
Magnificent dream is built upon the Stellaron and the countless sacrifices of many people.
Also, look at that firefly. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. I never noticed that. Damn. It has really big boobs. But also, yeah, it's... We couldn't find the Argenti voice actor for this particular section? What happened? Yeah, it's way easier to see from the side. Yeah.
You also received an invitation from the watchmaker, right? Actually, we've already met the watchmaker. Thank you, Knight of Beauty. We don't have much time left. May we meet again.
Oh, fight averted!
Let's make our way to the end. Penacony's really thronging with talent. I hope we make it in time.
Okay. What did I... Did I get an achievement for, for basically telling him the truth? Make peace. Ah, yes. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is very. It is much easier to see it from the side. Well, so much for my buffs. Didn't have to fight him after all. Path of the Superstar. And away we go! I got a whole entourage here. They call me the Galactic Baseballer in the voice line. Oh god. This looks suspiciously like a fucking arena. I foresee a boss battle in my future.
Congratulations to the both of you on becoming the festive superstars of this year's Charmony Festival. Before entering the Grand Theater,
Hi, Sunday.
on behalf of the organizers,
Hello, Sunday.
sincere congratulations to you. Wishing you joy under their radiance.
Where's Robin? There's a suspicious lack of Robin here. Where are my stellar Jades?
Your endeavors are worthy of extra recognition, and I've taken steps to ensure that. However, this reward is not a material one, but rather the opportunity for an open and honest communication between us. As previously promised, my sister, Mr. Yang, and I have met with the Dream Master. We delved into the truth about Penacony and its Stellaron, and have
Are we doing this on live television?
both I and the Oak family cannot acquiesce to your request.
God damn it!
Just as expected.
God damn it!
We acknowledge the perspective of you, Nameless. Penacony does require change, but not as you propose. The planet of festivities cannot...
I was right! End of the Order is coming back, baby! I was right.
Or anarchy.
Let's look at this verbiage! Chaos, disorder, anarchy, Sunday spitting out the words. End of the Order is coming back, baby.
Through your journey of overcoming obstacles, you must have glimpsed the essence of that era. The vulnerable ruthlessly eliminated. Equality non-existent. Common folk living
If he hurt Robin, we kill. I don't care if he's in charge of this place. Oh, there is no argument from here. You will have no argument here.
Only heroes like yourselves manage to achieve success. But I would dare ask, if you did not possess the special status of having a Stellaron, and you were but an anonymous and frail member among the masses, which Penacony would you prefer? A dystopia for the survival of the fittest?
That is a false dichotomy. That is a false dichotomy. I don't know, why are you asking me?
That's not the point. Don't let him mislead you.
Yes, but the options didn't let me say anything else.
Mr. Sunday, even if the members of the Oak family can't fully agree on what to do about the Stellaron, now's not exactly the time to be holding an extensive discourse about Penacony's past and future, is it? The Stellaron issue concerns the life and death of everyone on Penacony. If anyone has a better suggestion, the crew is more than willing to listen. Also, it'd be best to tell us the ins and outs of that meeting. This way, we'll at least know what Welt and Miss Robin are dealing with, and the reason why they failed to make our appointment.
Ah, Navigator. That is precisely my intention.
What did you do to them?
Let's begin by discussing the details of that meeting. Let's talk about our tribulations and choices, our ideals and beliefs, and our final course of action. The only path to take.
The path of order, right? Right? Oh, no, we're doing a flashback, I think. Yep, we're doing a flashback.
You mean to say that for the longest time, there have been scoundrels who would use the Charmony Festival that I have bequeathed to the masses?
I have some puppet that I have bequeathed to the masses. You are not the Harmony.
Once the Charmony Festival begins, the Stellaron's powers, along with the song, will be broadcast across the entire planet of Penacony. And then everyone in their dreams will be unable to awaken.
This is indeed surprising to me. The dreamscape is maintained by the collective effort of the 5 families. If someone were to use the Charmony Festival to recklessly disseminate the power of the stellar,
Your choice of words
this individual must hold
betray you.
of great authority.
You clearly know about the Stellaron.
Do you have any suspects?
Yeah, you bitch.
I'd like to ask, did you really not know of the Stellaron's existence?
I would have never thought that this nameless would point the spear at me. Quite astonishing indeed.
If I have offended, the Astral Express extends its sincere apologies. But the current circumstances are dire and leave no room for meticulous inquiry. We're doing this out of concern for the Dreamscape's safety. So...
Yeah, well, just like, bitch, people are about to die, okay? I don't have time to avoid stepping on toes here.
Dream Master, it's just to prove that the Charmony Festival has nothing to do with the Stellaron. If we're being overly cautious, I will return to the stage to offer tribute in song, just per the arrangement.
Sunday, Robin. I've watched you two grow up and know your dispositions like the back of my hand. Both of you, right now, can surely be lauded.
Hello, bird.
as the most devout advocates.
Someone load the bird shot.
I already know your resolve. The magnitude of this matter is enormous and cannot be taken lightly. Since Mr. Yang has asked with such earnestness, I will personally respond in kind. If there is a need, the entire Oak family will be mobilized to heed your call. Someday, might I ask you to beseech them to cast their light unto me and question me in their stead, so that no lies may be concealed?
I will do as you command.
Robin, could I entrust you to be present as a witness?
I don't like this. There's so much sus. It's so sussy right now. It's so sussy right now.
I will do as you command.
May thy will be carried out on earth, just as it is in the heavens.
Oh, triple-faced soul, please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron.
This is just a pop.
So that he will not be
Will it work? Because this is just a puppet. Real Dream Master is back there in the bird.
Let us begin. There is nothing else to prepare.
Understood. Question. Have you devoted your life to your god, never worshipping other gods?
That is a poor way of phrasing that.
Naturally.
Do you love your god as you do yourself? Always heeding their admonishments?
That is such a poor way of phrasing this.
Have you strayed from the path expected by your god? Betraying?
This is not how you're supposed to phrase if you're doing a true interrogation. This is not the way to phrase these questions.
Have you ever been inordinate with your asks of your god? Coveting more than the foundation of the creation itself?
This questioning is already flawed.
Then, a final question. Do you swear to fulfill all vows, past, present, and future?
With the Eon as my witness.
Which Eon? Which Eon, motherfucker?
Or if I renege on my vows, may I be cursed in accordance with divine law.
Which Eon, motherfucker?
They have seen your faith, and have endorsed your faith. With this, it can be evidenced...
Just a moment.
What is it, Mr. Yang?
I have another question I hope to have answered. To my understanding, the family's harmony and prosperity have never relied on so-called divine laws. The god you both mentioned, are they truly...
Well, it's in the same brain space. Well, it's in the same brain space.
Mr. Yang should know that those belonging to the family toil together as if they were kin, embracing solidarity and unity under their light. All duplicity is laid bare before the harmony.
Yeah, but fucking, well, just chiming in, it was like, witch god, motherfucker!
Such a delicate and complex symphony. Which other god could perfectly harmonize this?
I knew it. The lead. Oh, I knew it.
Perfectly harmonize it. Therein lies the problem. It isn't an outsider lurking in the shadows who changed the harmony, but a dissonance that has surreptitiously emerged from within this very symphony itself. In the distant past, there existed an eon. With one flick of the wrist, they crafted the laws of the cosmos. Their followers formed the Beyond the Sky Choir, spreading solemn and reverent hymns throughout the universe. Later, they fell. The route traversed by this eon...
Yep! I knew it. I knew it.
...into it. The chorus that once reverberated across worlds fell silent. And when it echoed anew, it was transformed into the hymn of harmony. Though an eon may perish, paths with no masters still linger. In the all-forgiving harmony, echoes of bygone dissonance may subtly arise.
Mr. Yang, being overly astute can be a detriment. Especially when you find yourself alone.
Yep! I knew it! And the followers of the Order are staging a revolt.
So this is how it is.
For the sake of our grand cause, Sunday, please afford these two an opportunity to rest.
What?
Don't do it. Don't fucking do it. Don't do it. Oh, you motherfucker.
Sorry, Robin. It's just you. I did not wish for you to know this. It's a pity that things have turned out.
Sunday, you ass!
So, this is the true reason I can't sing? The shadow that envelops Penacony is actually...
We were never children of the harmony. Our ideal paradise could not have been crafted by...
God damn.
True bliss can only be guaranteed by the one who transcends the many. Within the foundation of law, humanity establishes civilization, and through harmony...
I fucking knew it! Oh, we're back to reality. Oh.
To think that there would be remnants of the Order on Penacony.
What have you done with Mr. Yang and Miss Robin?
Don't worry. I just gave them some time alone to ponder their fates.
Ponder the...
You should know that these actions make you an enemy of the Astral...
Yeah, damn straight, Himiko!
Should we need to stand against the Nameless, it would only be myself and the Oak family involved. But we haven't reached that point yet, have we? Your efforts for the justice of Penacony are evident to everyone, and have been widely observed. Patience is a virtue. However, I won't hold it.
The Stellaron is about to blow up the goddamn planet, and you want to stage a... Oh, God. Grumble, 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 grumble.
If it is the Order that drove you to imprison Welt and Robin, and you're using them to coerce our compliance, then there'll be no point in entertaining any type of discussion.
You're mistaken, Miss Himiko. They are in very safe hands, and just as the family has always proclaimed, no one can be harmed in the dreamscape, least of all in the beautiful new world belonging to the Order. Penacony and the entire universe have witnessed far too much innocent bloodshed. The strong wield their blades against the weak, and the victors push the vanquished to the brink of life.
I kind of want to pull on Robin now, just so I can have her beat Sunday's ass. Because we're gonna fight him. There's no way we don't fight him.
Natural selection. The world abides by this principle, establishing the well-being of humanity atop the corpses of the downtrodden. Only we, or rather, I, possess the power to put an end to this farce.
So you've decided to resurrect a dead Eon? No one's ever done such a thing.
If Miss Himiko is interested, let's draw back the veil and speak candidly.
Nope, 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 nope. I want to beat his ass. Let me at him. When I say let me at him, I mean let Claire at him.
I'm willing to divulge the unembellished truth as to the intentions of the Order's Pathstriders, so that you will make better judgment for the Astral Express, for Penacony, and for this stretch of the universe. Words can hardly do justice to the beauty of that ideal. So, come with me, everyone.
Nope, nope. Draw the weapons. I'm not I don't want to entertain this. Yes, but the movie demands blood. Sunday's blood.
Huh? Where'd he go?
Welcome. This isn't any location in Penacony's dreamscape. It's my inner world. The
God damn, we shouldn't have let him go.
Unchanged is because your consciousness has drawn on similar concepts to fill in the gaps.
Did you do the same to Welt?
It's a tuning process. Stronger in effect in more.
Why is my face on the screen? I don't like this.
Gray-haired guest has experienced it before, so she should understand what it entails. Tuning allows you to intuitively grasp my feelings, which also means that I cannot hide anything from you. Now, everyone, please look at the huge screen.
I don't like that my face is on there. This scares me.
From this point on, you will witness the numerous decisions I've faced. I've selected a portion of these to share with you. I believe after going through similar predicaments, you'll be able to better understand my thoughts. Let's begin. The first decision. A story about a baby bird. This story happened when Robin and I were very young. We were victims of the Stellaron disaster, and the family's Mr. Gopher Wood, who would later become the Dream Master.
I mean, okay.
Saw that we siblings had no one to turn to and took us in. Later on, Robin and I lived a time with nary a care in the world. One day, after dinner, while my younger sister and I were lounging about Mr. Gopher Wood's yard, we spotted a fledgling Charmony dove all on its own.
Yep. I know this story. I know how this went.
The bird was tiny. It didn't
Although,
have all of its feathers.
I, the character, don't actually know it, so yeah, it has to be,
It was already on its last breath, having fallen into a shrub, probably abandoned by its parents. We decided to build a nest for it right there and then. However, thinking back, that winter was unusually cold, with fierce winds at night in the yard, not to mention the many poisonous bugs and wild beasts in the vicinity. It was clear that if we left the fledgling in the yard, it stood no chance of surviving until spring. So, I suggested we take it inside, place it on the shelf by the window, and asked the adults to fashion a cage for it.
Yep. Okay. We're treading old ground here, so I think I'll just let it play until I get to something, some new information.
The tragic part, something that we'd never considered, was that this bird's fate had already been determined long before this moment. Its destiny was determined by our momentary win. Now,
what, that it would die?
pass the power of choice to you all. Faced with this situation, what choice would you make? Stick to the original plan, and build a nest with soft net where the Charmony dove fell. Or build a cage for it and feed it, giving it the utmost care from within the warmth of a home. I eagerly await your answer.
You can get opinions, huh? What's up, March? What do you think?
That guy just casually throws this kind of question at us? What exactly is his deal? But fine, I'll answer, I guess. If it were me,
March, no!
to build a cage for the little Charmony dove. After all, leaving it there, it's bound to get hurt by wild animals or something.
Ugh.
And that'd just be too sad.
Well, I guess I shouldn't expect anything else from you. You've got a big heart like that. What do you think, Himiko?
It looks like he really has no intention of imprisoning us. Back to the question. I would personally choose to build the little Charmony dove a cage. No special reason. I do think that a fledgling should have the right to fly into the sky. But if it can't even live to that point, then there's nothing to talk about to begin with.
Firefly, help me out here.
I can't decipher his intentions right now.
Oh, god damn it, no!
Solely on that question, I would probably choose to build that dove a cage. Even if I was gonna release it back into the sky, it'd have to be strong enough to fly first. If I left it where I found it, I fear I'd never get the chance to fly ever again.
The hard part is that there's only two choices, and both of them suck. So, we already know what build a cage for the Charmony dove basically entails. And we already know what that is. Build a bird nest on the spot. It's two choices that Sunday will twist into his narrative no matter what. Yeah. Yeah. Speaking from a narrative standpoint, yeah, no, that's basically what's gonna happen. Like he's just gonna twist. He's just gonna twist whatever he say to his his own message. The classic. It's a classic authoritarian sort of type of arguing. Yeah. Okay. You know what? In that sense. Choose nurture. What does the other one say? Nurture with care in a cage. Build a bird nest on the spot. Yeah. What does this one say? Build a nest with soft net where the original Charmony dove fell.
Interesting. Since you've made up your mind, allow me to reveal what fate this choice will bring to the fledgling. From what I've observed, There are at least 3 predators in that yard that prey on small birds. The Vossicle scorpion, Asdana wolverine, and the Huntington winged snake. Even if they shy away from humans, these animals are still near apex predators in a fenced location like a yard. In such a location, only one fate awaits that little Charmony dove. A painful death. As for the choice you made, I am deeply sorry. Now, let us advance to the second decision. This time, it's the story of a dream chaser. This story happened when I was appointed as Bronze Melodian.
Oh! Poggers, I've been in Bunny Cell for 7 months. Hey! Thank you for the 7 months resub. 7 months now. Wow, it's been 7 months? Dang. Wow, time flies. Time really flies. In either case, it's glad to have you along. You've always been a joy to have in my chat, Alex. And I hope you have been having fun this whole time, the entire time.
It was during that period that I had the opportunity to hear voices from all corners of the dreamscape. Joy, sorrow, arrogance, regret. The complex tapestry of human nature that formed the world. And I was fortunate to catch a glimpse of it. He was a dream chaser and an illegal stowaway. Just like the rest of them.
Yep, so much fun that the Honkai Brainrot set in, and now I don't. No, Alex, no!
The price he
No! You fool!
You could say it was everything. He told me I sold everything I could at home. The house, the land, even his 2 children. He said he could not afford to raise them, and that at least they could eat if they lived as slaves. He had a plan in place. He would buy back his children once he had made his fortune, and enjoy Penacony's beautiful dream with them. Alas, his plan to smuggle himself was somewhat...
Yep. Oh, right, that's just the dream sequence. Right, that's where yeah. Well, unfortunately, I don't actually know this.
After hearing the Dream Chaser's story, I immediately appealed to the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. That way, at least he could live peacefully.
What happened?
I was still too naive to...
Okay, we're in new territory here.
I did not anticipate that what I thought was a kind gesture would later lead to dire consequences. I'll tell you the outcome soon. For now, I'd like you all to make a choice. Will you do as I did, and try to convince the Bloodhound family to stop their pursuit, so that the Dream Chaser may live peacefully and realize his wishes? Or will you remain silent, leaving him to languish while the hounds are hot on his heels, until his inevitable judgment arrives? I look forward to everyone's decisions. Who knows? Perhaps they might even alter the outcome of this tragedy.
Fat chance. I know how this type of thing goes.
It seems illegal stowaways are really quite common on Penacony. But that guy in the story, I don't think he deserves any sympathy at all. He sold his kids to chase a dream. Even if he intended to go back for them, it's still insanely irresponsible. With that thought, there's only one choice. Let the Bloodhound send him back home. This person deserves to be punished.
A dream chaser story. If I acted out of kindness, I would probably ask the Bloodhounds to stop their pursuit and lend him a hand.
But
what cruel repercussion would this choice result in?
Also, the boatwoman Brainrot has returned.
Sunday has been deep.
Oh no, please. Don't do this to yourself, Alex.
A week through this incident.
This
Yeah.
question. Surely it has some connection to the baby bird story. And this connection is precisely the breakthrough Sunday aims to use to persuade us. I'd probably choose to ask the Bloodhounds to cease their pursuit.
Hmm. But woman, if you're just going to enjoy the pictures and the stories, you know what? You do you, boo. But if you're truly getting into Star Rail, don't dive into another gacha. I don't spend money on these? How much time do you spend on them? Because these games usually have some sort of grind in them too, right? How much time are you spending on these games?
It seems you, like me, are pondering whether a different choice could have led to a better outcome. Sadly, his fate would only be more tragic. Say he never gets caught. He would only die from delirium. The methods with which illegal stowaways enter dreams are unorthodox. Not flawless like the hotels. Living in the dreamscape would be a mere pipe dream, should he be apprehended. Could the hounds afford to turn a blind eye? The answer is a definitive no. They couldn't bear the resulting consequences, and thus wouldn't dare extend a helping hand. As to your choice, I once again offer my heartfelt apologies. Next comes the third and final decision, and the story this time is my own.
Now, what did you do this time?
This story happened the day I was appointed the Oak family head. At that time, Mr. Gopherwood was the current Dream Master, and as per his wish, we had a private conversation. What surprised me was that the Dream Master had only come to deliver a letter to me. He let me read its contents, and it was a letter from my sister.
Yeah? The decision to tell or not tell her about the bird.
Travels, nothing out of the ordinary. Just as I started wondering how this letter related to our discussion, the Dream Master began to speak.
Do you know who wrote this letter?
My sister, of course. But why would you personally visit me to hand me a letter from my sister containing mere trivialities?
To help you grasp the full scope of this issue. Do you know where Robin is at this moment?
From what the letter indicates, she must be in Caspelina 8, correct? She's touring there right now.
Correct. Has she mentioned anything about a stray bullet?
A stray bullet?
What?
A war has broken out on that planet. It is because of this very reason that Robin chose this destination. To spread the word of the Harmony. And to save the lives of that planet. She personally made for the front lines. She hoped to ease the people's suffering with song. And was willing to brave mortal danger to deliver the IP.
Robin got shot? Ooh.
Unfortunately, stray bullets show no such compassion.
Is she all right?
If the operation was successful, she
she should probably be recovering in the field.
This game kind of reminds me of Lancer if all the mechs were replaced with peak anime space magical stuff.
By the eon above, the bullet struck her neck directly, yet possibly as a reward for her consistent deeds of harmony, it didn't hit any vital arteries. Once you've attended to tasks, it'd be advisable to write her back as soon as possible.
Those damned savages! I'll pack my bags right away. My gratitude for bringing this to my attention, Mr. Gopherwood. Now you understand why she always wears such elaborate neck ornaments, don't you?
How could this happen? Miss Robin.
It's all in the past, so please don't worry. I share this in the meager hope that you will understand the harmonies, limitations, and predicament. As grandiose as the strong defending the weak sounds, many times, it is nothing more than
As much as I hate all of this, this is amazing fanfic fodder. This is amazing fanfic fodder.
Likewise, I've prepared one last question, one last choice. But rest assured, this choice will not have any grave consequences, because this is merely a figment of imagination, a nightmare that has haunted me through countless nights. If you ever had the opportunity to make a choice like I did.
Like the philosophies of the harmony and the order coming to clashes is really interesting to me. And I was kind of already like sort of toying with the idea of the harmony and like what it actually means. But having a deeper understanding of the harmony and deeper understanding of the order, I've got thoughts. I've got lots of thoughts. Like for particularly Yuri's faction in Red Alerts. If they were followers of the path, what would they follow? And my initial thought was they would be followers of the harmony because there's a lot of terminology and phrasing of because the whole Yuri's whole goal is to unite the world in one joint harmonious voice, and that's like, okay, yeah, maybe it's pretty close. That seems about right. But understanding the harmony more and having an understanding of what followers of the order are like. No, I think Yuri would be, if Yuri followed the path, he would be a follower of the order. That's my thought anyways.
Would you still support Robin's journey on the path of harmony?
Yes. Don't need to ask anyone this question. Yuri's order specifically. Yeah.
I see. I am now aware of everyone's stances. Raising these questions merely serves to illustrate one point. The plight of Penacony cannot be salvaged by the harmony. The true foundation for a sweet dream paradise can only be established through the order, where the strong govern the weak.
Yeah, no, I ain't about that.
I know the suffering of being tormented, the turmoil of losing your way, how sorrow and even despair set in when matters don't work out. All of this causes me unending pain, because this is not what happiness is at all. We must teach the weak how to live a happy life. And this life isn't some noble propriety that the upper crust preaches, but in definitive terms, a way of survival that belongs to everyone.
I don't know if you can consider this survival. I mean,
So
no.
what is your definition of living a happy life?
Good question. Human consciousness is fundamentally an
Dude is now a Final Fantasy villain?
age known as
I don't know, when is he gonna achieve godhood?
People lured in by this illusion make mistakes.
Because you have to kill a god. If it's a Final Fantasy villain, he's got to attain godhood, and then we strike him down.
When one mistake after the next permeates the masses, they become impossible to trace. Thus, the amassing of these individual cages culminate to form a prison. A place dictated only by the rule of survival of the fittest. Nature is always accompanied by predation and sacrifice. Its antithesis is known as order.
I've awoken from an eternal soul. Hi, Chef. How are you doing?
Unite people's happiness under the banner of order. They won't need to make bitter choices any longer.
Yeah, this is the point. If this was, if my OC were Trailblazer, this is the point where she just pulls the gun. She pulls out the gun and says, "I've already dealt with that shit before. I'm not letting you do a repeat of Yuri."
Simply describing thoughts is far too abstract. So allow me to provide a simple example. As you all may know, there are societal norms like weekends and long weekends that exist on some worlds.
Sorry, and then I started blasting. But yeah, no, like Sunday's whole scheme. This is just a repeat of what Yuri tried to do in Red Alert 2. And I ain't about that. And my OC isn't about that. She got done fighting she fought a whole war fighting against that.
During these hard-earned rest days, people are given the chance to extricate themselves from the stresses of everyday life, allowing a certain tranquility to return to their souls. And it is only on these days that people do not have to adhere to the law where the strong prey on the weak. They can live out their lives happily during these brief intermissions.
The answer is socialism!
That 2 or 3 days are
not authoritarianism
compared to the span of a lifetime. From where I stand, society's ideal system should be 7 rest days. Following Sunday, there should ensue a second, third, and indeed an infinite procession.
What a meaningful name.
This should be the face of the new world. Idyllic, eternal, peaceful days.
So, there's a subreddit called Sunday Unmasking to a Soup Guy. But there's a subreddit called Honkai Husbandos. And as you might tell, there are people who find Sunday really fucking hot. And you know what? Who can blame them? Sunday, it is indeed very visually attractive. Or physically attractive. If a guy looked like that, I'd let them go down on me. However, there is hope. There was hope in that subreddit that is Sunday gonna be a playable character? And unfortunately, I think the answer is gonna be no. He might have a unique design, but so did Cocolia. And we all know what happened to her. So, I don't think Sunday's making it.
And thus, every person can return to their base selves in this utopia. Some gaze in reverence at the stars, pouring their whole beings into calculating the distance between us and the isolated world of Pagana. Meanwhile, some seek refuge in quiet corners, holding one another, unencumbered by the chains of unwelcome obligations.
Silver... You dissing the Nameless?
There would be no need to bear the hardships of reality. Only in this way can humanity face the inevitable end with the purest of spirit, living a life of dignity. This is what it is to live in bliss.
Ooh, wait. So this. So this is really interesting for my particular OC because yeah, she did fight a whole war, but she did fight a whole war fighting Yuri, about all this. I mean, her faction lost. That's why she stayed in Eorzea and didn't go back to the Red Alert universe. But there's an interesting thing going on here with my OC particularly because, you know, while she was, you know, basically doing things out of obligations for others, like she was miserable. She was fucking miserable. Only when did she start traveling with the Express, where she didn't really have to do it. She just kind of could like go adventuring and stuff, where she started, you know, being a lot happier with her life. So, like, make no mistake, my OC still has, like, intense, what's the word I'm looking for? She still is very much against, like, this sort of authoritarian idea, but, like, it's gonna be very complicated. It's gonna be a very complicated, sort of internal conflict that she'll have regarding this.
Miss Firefly, you who are stricken with entropy loss syndrome.
How do you know this?
You of all would surely understand this.
Life cold and merciless, but March soft and warm? Yeah, basically.
It sounds like a flawless theory.
Yeah, problem. Sounds.
But what is the price to attain all this?
Yeah, you fucking tell him, you tell him, Firefly? Come on. Hit me with a banger, Firefly. Hit me with a banger.
An eternal sacrifice. If this paradise is to be maintained for everyone, someone must remain trapped in solitary awakening until the end of the cosmos.
You, right?
Awakening. Which means that this so-called paradise is still a dream. Stepping into this paradise means forsaking reality, correct?
Fucking lay it into him, Firefly.
It is not forsaking, but transcending. Flesh, blood, sorrow, weakness. If the physical is the root of spiritual suffering, it is only logical that we defeat it.
But the physical is the root of spiritual.
But in this supposed bliss, people won't have defeated their demons. The chance to overcome their tribulations would be forever lost to them.
Fucking lay it into him, Firefly!
It is an escape.
That's another way of understanding it. But there is no shame in escape. On the contrary, the seeds of escape exist in everyone's hearts. Don't you agree, Miss Firefly? And as to why we sleep, it is because we are afraid to awaken from our dreams. But this is not in conflict with the grand plan.
Okay, I'm gonna have a little pushing up my glasses moment here. Actually, we sleep because our bodies need to need periods of inactivity to regain energy so that we can do things the next day. Actually, okay, I'm done now.
I admit that you are a born leader. Your perspective on humanity brims with pessimism. Yet you express compassion for all, even when your heart pities them. But unlike you, I live for the self. From my perspective,
fucking tell him, Firefly.
Choices for themselves is their birthright. The want to escape may be innate in the weak. But whether they are weak or not, it is not up to another to decide. Perhaps in your mind, you also view me as weak?
Get him. Fucking get him. Sam that motherfucker.
Because I don't
Firefly has said her piece, the Astral Express will also naturally give you our answer. We'll leave it to you. Just as Mr. McHale instructed before. Tell him our choice.
Stan Stinger music. Da 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 da.
What is this place?
Does this place ring any bells, Misha?
I don't know. But I feel a sense of deja vu. What is this place?
It's the realm within a dream bubble. This was left to the Astral Express by a nameless, but weirdly, when we entered it, it was completely empty. Dr. Edward from the Dreamscape sales store told me that dreams are formed from memories, and a dream bubble can't take shape if its core is empty. So I thought you might be able to help us in unraveling this mystery, Misha. As a hotel doorman, you know Penacony best among us.
I don't know much about dream bubbles.
Oh no, I never leveled my Misha. Rest in peace, MSQ team. It's okay.
I'm counting on you then.
Himeko, I still don't get it. Why were you so sure that Misha had a connection with this dream bubble?
I wasn't sure. It was just a hunch. But since Misha feels familiar with this place, my hunch might be correct. Exactly. This is where you and Firefly encountered death.
Star forgot to feed Misha. I forgot to level Misha.
It's not surprising it appeared here. The question now is, who brought you here? Based on the clues we have so far, it's unlikely to be that masked fool. So identifying them is crucial to us. We're drawing closer to the truth once more. Let's give Misha some time, as I believe he'll unveil the secret of this dream bubble.
Alright, but there are doors all over the place.
Ah, yes, this room. You don't like this room.
I guess... maybe this way? I'm not entirely sure, but... let's give it a try.
Oh, he running. He running.
Wait, you managed to choose the right door on your...
Weird. This place is quite different from the hotel. But I feel like I've been here.
You don't have childhood memories? Also, his eyes are locks. Are like keyholes. Huh.
If I remember correctly, there should be a fireplace down that hallway. Clocky and I used to sit by the fire.
Well, unraveling Misha's memories.
Firewood. And the room on the other side was the toy room.
Yep, that sounds about right. I remember that room.
Toys from the box on the floor, making up stories for each of them. Hold on. This doesn't make sense. Didn't I grow up in Dreamflux Reef? So, what is this place?
Your childhood home, I guess.
This could be a case of amnesia. But don't worry, Misha. It's common for everyone to forget certain aspects of the past. Those memories haven't vanished. They're just lying in the depths of your mind. We can surely get them back. Since this place seems familiar to you, why don't we explore a few more rooms? And
yeah, then let's check out the rooms I just mentioned.
After you, my boy. Oh, nope, okay. One at a time, then. Oh, God. Oh, the words are back. The words, they're coming back.
I heard some noises from the room. Origami Bird? That's a friend of mine.
You and Origami Bird are friends?
Yeah. It's a member of the Compass crew. Just like Clocky and Miss Mirror.
Miss Mirror? Who's Mirror? Oh, the puzzles, I guess.
They're a big family with lots of brothers and sisters who look the same. They follow Miss Mirror's orders and handle all sorts of jobs on the ship. They're the best sailors.
Sailors? Can origami birds be sailors?
Could you tell us more about the compass, Misha?
The compass is a ship bound for the new world.
Oh!
He and his partners travel through layers of fog to the depths of the sea. Whenever there is danger, Clocky will use a compass and guide the ship in the right direction.
Is this how? Oh my god! This is how all the like the characters and stuff got. Oh, Misha,
That's a great
you
story.
sweet child.
In the Penacony cartoon, Clocky and his partners have always lived in Dreamville and never ventured out, right?
Huh? Oh, that does seem to be the case. Weird. I clearly remember Clocky arrived in the new world in the end.
Perhaps Clocky has a hidden past.
Evidently.
So, where has Clocky gone? Did he leave to protect Dreamville?
Just like they did with Clocky. Alright, what's going on over here?
Mikhail, that's the name. Now we
Oh, right, I remember Autogun 2.0, the voice calling... You're Mikhail's...
So, who's he talking to?
Talking to you, Misha.
About it, Misha?
I'm sorry. I don't know much about the Watchmaker. But Mikhail...
Anything special about that name?
Mikhail is Grandpa's name.
Yep.
Grandpa? Do you mean you're the Watchmaker's grandson?
But we haven't heard anything about the Watchmaker having descendants. And the name Mikhail is not rare.
I don't think so. Narrative demands that no. Misha is the Watchmaker's grandson.
Could you tell us more about your grandpa, Mikhail?
Yeah, sure. He was a seafarer who fearlessly ventured into mysterious seas and storms. He was always on the sea and had lots of friends who accompanied him on his travels.
Kind of like the Nameless, right?
He didn't want me to call him Grandpa because that would make him sound old. He
At
believed
least.
he was still young. The name Mikhail was given to him by his parents, Mihaly and Elise, both renowned seafarers. Every time he came back, he'd share his logbook with me and tell me about his adventures at sea. I want to become a great adventurer, just like him.
It appears that the seafarer has nothing to do with the Watchmaker.
No.
So, perhaps it's just a coincidence?
Ain't never a coincidence.
So, where is your grandpa now?
He went off on a new journey, and it's been quite a while since I last saw him. I think I hear the sound of water.
You once mentioned there's a magnificent fountain up ahead.
You need to keep yourself safe too, okay, Mikhail? I promise you. Oh boy. Yeah, Mikhail's dead. Mikhail's 100% dead. When the Astral Express crashed, I think, yes? Wait, that's why there's whales on the Express! That's why there's whales on the Express! Oh my god! That's why there are whales on the Express!
Embedded in the dreams of all seafarers. Every time I gaze at the shimmering lights beneath the waves, it feels as though I'm back in this place, standing by your side.
Have you recalled anything, Misha?
Yeah, I saw these sentences in Grandpa's logbook. He used to say that despite the perils of the sea, whenever he stood on the deck in the afternoon, overlooking the sparkling waves, he would think of this fountain in front of his house. He often said that those moments felt like returning to his family's side, and the difficulties at sea didn't seem quite as challenging.
Okay. Again, like, I feel like there's some memory editing fuckery going around. but they couldn't quite take all of it out, so they had to like use substitutions and stuff. Cause this man,
You know,
does this sound like shit that Astral Express does?
Hey, don't tease. I was just being a bit sentimental.
Pat 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 pat.
Perhaps every adventurer far from home carries a fountain within their soul. Even though the other side of the sea remains shrouded in the unknown, the fountain in front of his house serves as a compass, leading him back to his cherished ones.
Yeah. While Grandpa was at home, we would stand by the fountain and place the compass, a toy boat that I made, into the pool.
Oh, that's adorable.
Back then, I would ask him when I could go on adventures like him, and he would always laugh and say I was still too young.
It seems this Mikhail is truly a seafarer and
No.
has nothing to do with the watchmaker.
No,
Yeah. Based on Misha's recollections, the scenes in the dream bubble appear to be his childhood memories.
But this raises more questions. According to Misha, he was clearly born on an oceanic planet and led an ordinary life, with no connection to Penacony at all. Could this be
And therein lies the rub.
metaphor?
I'm sorry. I don't know, but my memories keep pouring
That
out
keyhole,
mountains.
Iris,
Like
it's really weird to look at.
fountain. Perhaps I'll remember more things if we go further.
That eye is really weird to look at.
We're going to the opposite side, right?
No. We should turn left here.
Oh, we're going into these rooms, huh?
Something feels different about this place.
This is it. I remember this corridor. Up ahead is Grandpa's study. It was in that
Oh
room
no.
I
Poor
saw
Misha.
him the last time.
The atmosphere in this room feels totally different.
Clocky's here.
Clocky, you're here. Yeah. This is the room where we first met each other.
Are those books on the bookshelf logbooks left behind by that seafarer?
Yeah. Whenever he came back, he placed a logbook on the bookshelf in his room. They contain records of his expeditions to every corner of the world. He described
Okay.
our world as a fountain. At some point, the sea started to gradually swallow up the land where people lived.
Like the dreamscape, yeah?
To ensure that everyone had land to settle on. He had to
Cause it has isn't because the dreamscape has been commonly referred to as using nautical themes, right?
On that day, he called me to his study, telling me that he was embarking on another journey. However, I could sense the gravity in his expression. It was the same look I had seen on my father's
The
face.
sea. No, it's not a. It's because they're referring to the memory zone as a sea. That's why.
I asked him if I could go with him.
That's why.
But he said that my adventure lay elsewhere and told me to stay home and patiently await a certain sound at the door.
Tick.
What sound?
He told me about a vast ocean in the sky. An ocean of stars. He spoke of
Yep,
trains
I knew it.
towards children with a desire
I mean,
to
they
venture far
basically
away,
throw it in your face, but
traversing the sea of stars without ever stopping. He said that he knew the crew on the train, and that he had asked them to take me along. He said the journey I had always dreamed of would
Let's start there.
Misha joining the Express? Question mark?
Train? Could it be?
The Astral Express? Yep.
It's the Astral Express. I remember now.
There you go. There you go, Misha.
Friends are a group of nameless who came to this world to resolve a disaster caused by a star. Then, he gave his pocket watch to me. It was his cherished treasure.
So when is Misha joining the Express? Come on. Come on. Bring Firefly and Misha along. Come on.
He explained that difficult times were ahead. He assured me that the watch would guide me.
I've been lurking, but it's sleepy time now. Have a wonderful rest of the stream, sweet bunny. Aw. Thank you, Evie. Have a good rest, and have a good night. I hope you had fun.
He said, as long as I kept moving forward, I'd eventually reach my desired destination. And then, it was as if I heard the distant sound of a train whistle, echoing throughout the room.
And that was him leaving on the Express.
And then we followed that whistle, didn't we?
Yeah. I think I can still find the way we took back then.
Is that a chest? No, it's... Oh! Okay, that's...
Dream jigsaw, right? So we're supposed to find...
Right, okay, this is the way forward. There's a... I see it in the faded.
Do you remember? You said you obtained a mysterious shard.
Oh shit, I still have that! Right!
Hey, the shape seems to match.
Yeah, I remember picking this up earlier. Damn.
Looks like we're just one step from revealing the truth. Let's get to the other side and investigate.
Let's go. Tally ho!
This is it. This is my room of clocks.
Room of clocks? Oh.
While I spent my time waiting for Grandpa to return from his voyage, Walter gave me this workshop. And it became my secret base here.
Wow, everyone on Penny's Cone has got secret bases.
Out of my fondness of precision mechanics. In my dreams, I was the captain of the compass, embarking on adventures with my companions, Clocky and Miss Mirror, in search of the new world. I was born and raised here.
So, this building in the dream bubble is your childhood home?
Yes, but not exactly. To be more precise, this dream bubble itself is my...
Oh! Oh.
Looks like you've remembered everything now.
That's... You were born inside of a dream...
Wait, why does it feel like everyone else knows something I don't?
That's a hell of a...
Marge, do you remember when she mentioned a clocky that only she could see?
Yeah, the little guy here, right? But we all saw him in Dreamflux Reef.
Yeah, what's up with that?
And Mr. Yang even greeted him.
Looks like everyone on the Astral Express has a childlike spirit.
The answer lies in the Astral Express. Her experience shows that neither Firefly nor Acheron can see this clocky. And when we were in Dreamflux Reef, you may have noticed that for some reason, nobody outside of the crew had ever talked with Clocky.
Wait, really? I thought Firefly talked to Clocky that one time.
A mimetic life that can only be seen by a select few. It's just like a hidden message left by someone.
Wait, I thought Firefly talked to Clocky at one point.
Misha can see Clocky too, right? They even grew up together. But Misha hasn't started the way of the Trailblaze yet.
That's the key to the mystery, March. Now, take a moment to recall. have you ever seen anyone outside of the crew interact with Misha?
Wait.
Apparently not.
That's the answer, March 7th. This dream bubble is the place where I was born. And I'm a dweller in this.
Wait, did we see you in reality at one point?
Just like a memory zone, maybe. I should have stayed here and waited for you. When reality and memories merged, I unconsciously pushed open that door and left the bubble with Clocky.
So it's not that the Watchmaker's dream bubble is empty, but rather the stuff inside ran away?
That's a hell of a way to describe that.
And the whistle you heard was the sound of the express arriving at Penacony?
That's one way to see it, but I believe there's a long.
Oh God!
It's best for Misha himself to explain all the details. How about we start with your name? Now, should we call you Misha, or...
Thank you all for helping me rediscover my true self. Now.
Oh, Misha's getting a new name?
Introduce myself. I was born on Lushaka, in the Presmere system. Adopted by seafarers Mikhail and Char. They gave me a treasure. A name that carried their hopes. Mikhail Char Legwork. Or simply, Misha.
Wait! Oh my God! Okay! Oh!
If you prefer, you can call me by a more familiar name. The Watchmaker.
Oh my God!
So, you're the Watchmaker himself?
Unfortunately, that legendary figure is no more.
Oh.
A reflection of his life. As for the child who has been with you, he's the innocent protagonist of Misha's childhood dream. Friend of Clocky, a young apprentice, and a future mechanic on the Express.
Aww.
And this also marks the beginning of his journey, devoted to the Trailblaze.
At the end of the journey, I left this little flame, which I so cherished in my deepest dreams.
I'm gonna have to, like, review this information. This is making my head spin, I'm not gonna lie.
However, he somehow left the dream bubble and forgot all about his task. I apologize for all the confusion this caused.
Because he was born with a desire to trailblaze, wasn't he?
Aww.
I don't think Misha has forgotten his role as a guide. He remembered it, and that's why he mistakenly appeared as a hotel doorman in her dream from the very beginning.
Aww. That's really sweet, actually.
Must have been Misha. If that's the case, we encountered the Watchmaker's legacy from the beginning, didn't we?
Well, I have a sarcastic friend who says I always take big detours and end up back where I started. Perhaps that's what every nameless has to go through. But in the end, you found me. I'm sure you're all wondering what my legacy is. I believe my hound has mentioned the Stellaron and my wealth. If I apologize, the Stellaron part is real. As for my wealth, however, it's nothing more than a baseless
Still Ron part being real is no bueno, it's about to blow up this place.
I left my homeland as a child and embarked on the journey of Trailblaze. I traveled to various planets until finally reaching Asdana, where my friends and I built the original Penacony and fought for its future ever since. I've been moving forward all my life, doing what I could to overcome the obstacles in my path. But ultimately,
Wait a minute. Oh, wait, I just remembered the
no
the corpse back in the other place. Had blue hair like Misha. Oh my god, I don't know how I didn't connect that earlier.
So, if you ask what's left within this worn-out train engine that can be called a legacy,
Can't believe I missed that.
This is the things that are still burning in the engine's furnace. Now that you're well aware of the current situation of Penacony, I certainly hope that you'll help me get this world back on track.
Back on track. Nah.
For the path of Trailblaze is never paved by others. All I have for you is a story and 2 gifts.
2 gifts.
I want to give you my pocket watch. It has accompanied me throughout my long journey, guiding that naive child forward.
Huh, will I be able to bring that back into reality?
Blessed with the presence of so many great people up to this day. And my hat, too. The one who navigated for me placed it on my head and planted a fanciful thought in my mind. The trailblazing expedition will never end. Now, it's time for you to make your choice. Once you've made up your mind, open that door and enter the long dream of an old man. I'll be waiting for you at the end of this corridor of time.
Nope, bye.
All right, everyone. Let's make a decision. Although I don't think anyone will have any objections.
Nah.
Of course. We've come
Yeah, but there's really only one choice.
and then moving forward.
In that case, it's unanimous. Then let's proceed together to the end of this dream. And tell
There's really only one choice here. The best choice. Sunday?
Mikhail, where are you going?
Oh.
Someone has to step up and save Lushaka. So why can't it be me, Misha?
Please don't go. And if you must, please take me with you. Don't leave me alone.
Oh, poor.
Even without me, you know how to proceed forward, brave Captain Misha.
Oh, poor Misha.
Compass is waiting for you. Haven't you always wanted to be a better adventurer than me?
Poor Misha.
Now go, board that train, and start your journey.
Where are you going, Mikhail?
I'm going to clean the floor in the parlor car. I've promised the conductor.
Wait, first tell me, did you fix this watch?
Yeah?
I know what it looked like before. Its chain was broken, the back case torn, and the marks on the dial all worn out. How did you manage to fix it?
Well, it's hard to explain, but I knew it could be
Aw.
fixed. It's the hands, Mr. Amundsen. Its hands were intact and pointing in the right direction, so I knew there would be a way to fix the rest.
I see. You'll work with me from now on. Haven't you always wanted to tinker with this train?
Yeah, you gotta talk to Pom Pom.
As for the conductor, I'll do the talking.
But I only know how to fix watches.
Don't worry. You've got what it takes. I'll teach you what you need to know.
Where are you going, legwork? It's time to head to our next stop.
Oh.
I'm staying in Astana with Rosalina and Tiernan.
I see. This place reminds you of home.
The people of Astana have only achieved a tiny victory and still have a long way to go.
Honey,
towards
oh, yeah.
true freedom.
Yeah, that all happened.
Don't worry. Not all journeys lead to the stars. Even if I leave the Express, our path of Trailblaze will continue.
Yeah. I knew you wouldn't stay on the Express forever. Leave in peace, my friend. And, take this with you.
Compass, right?
Mr.
Oh no, the hat.
Amundsen's hat.
Right.
But why?
When he departed, he said he would leave it to his best student.
And you waited until now to give it to him?
I suppose the time has come.
Good job, Granholm.
Farewell, legwork. Take care of Tiernan and Rosalina. And don't forget to write to us.
you going, Watchmaker?
Oh, Micah!
Don't worry, Micah. Just going on a little trip. Someone has to be at the forefront of the interstellar frontier, and I'm the only former Nameless in Penacony. So why can't it be me?
Because you're all we have. Have you forgotten about Tiernan? The cosmos is way more dangerous now.
And history repeats itself.
We lose you too.
But what will happen to Penacony if we don't find a way out? Tiernan. How could I ever forget him? I've spent countless sleepless nights asking myself why I didn't go with him back then. We Nameless won't stop. Don't worry, Micah. It's just a matter of getting back to my old profession. Just wait for me to come back. But if, and it's a big if I don't come back in one piece, then you...
Yeah, no, that never happened.
Where are you going, old man?
Oh, you're here.
Gallagher!
Answer my question. What are you up to?
Relax, Gallagher. I just came up with a great idea. Wanna hear it?
I love how, like, this compass is, like his story of his, like, life.
Aren't all your ideas...
I've just noticed that. That's really cute.
Self-killed? I may be blunt here, but you're the last remaining hero in Penacony. If you die too, the secret of Stellaron will go to the grave with you.
Yes. I'm afraid there's no way out in Penacony, so I'll have to consider alternatives beyond Asdana. We'll organize a festival using the Watchmaker's legacy as a facade and send invitations.
Sneaky, you!
To gather
I mean, we kind of already knew that, but hearing him say it himself is, you know, gratifying.
So, a desperate struggle against the family?
Desperate? Don't we have you here, my friend? This task is challenging, but what hasn't been challenging for us along the way? Well, whatever you do, remember, make sure to send an invitation to the Astral Express.
Misha! Where are you going?
Oh, it's you, Clocky.
Aw.
Take me to Dreamflux Reef. Last night, I had a long dream about the day we met. I want to write down that dream.
Poor Clocky.
Write it down? Why?
Oh, so I won't forget it. Do you remember how you got your name, Clocky?
Of course. You told me that
Yep.
when you were a kid,
Yeah, that tracks.
in a room full of clocks. Those wall clocks and pocket watches grew up with you and were your best friends.
Was I ever like that?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
But
No, I mean, I did have a lot of toy soldiers. That's probably where my fascination with the military came from.
behind it. I was a kid, and there was always a special pocket watch in my memories. It was with my grandpa, guiding him on his sea voyages and leading the way in his every adventure story.
Same little green army men. Yep. Yep. Love those little green army men.
And that's when you appeared in my dream.
Yeah. Every night, we boarded the compass and set sail together.
But you know what? It wasn't until the day my grandpa gave to me that I realized it wasn't a pocket
Oh.
watch at all. It was
Oh, yeah,
a
yeah.
compass. So, your name Compassy. And the watchmaker is just a nameless.
Compassy.
We've arrived at Dreamflux Reef. So, where to next?
Oh, I have to walk. Oh.
No, Clocky. I don't think I'll be going anywhere else.
Can't replace Welt. Damn it. That's okay. Have a good rest, Misha. You've had a good life. You deserve it. You deserve it. Rest in peace, my little guy.
I've traveled far enough. It's time for a little break.
Oh. So, we'll set out again. When you're rested?
No. I'll stay here. And then... this is where it ends.
Snuffles is worried because I've been going for, oh my god, I've been going for 7 hours and 25 minutes. And I haven't eaten anything since. It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
This is where it ends? What do you mean, Misha?
Oh, poor Clocky.
You told me that the trailblazing expedition would never end.
The expedition might not end, but people still do.
Yeah, that's what I said. So now, it's up to you to decide your next destination.
My next destination? What's that supposed to be? I've been following you, Misha.
Oh.
You're acting weird today.
No, Clocky, no.
We can just do what we usually do. With the clockwork.
No, we ain't doing that.
No, I'm not feeling down. As for clockwork, yeah, it resolves all problems in this dream. So, do you know what clockwork actually is?
What is it actually? What is it actually, Mr. Watchmaker?
Well, everyone gets lost at times. They may hesitate and...
Oh, is it a compass?
That happens in this dreamscape.
That would be rather poetic.
But don't worry. Everyone goes through moments of uncertainty and hesitation. Eventually, they gather the courage to make bold decisions.
Oh, Clocky. So
Whether
sad.
it's calming, joyful, angry, or sad. All they need is a little nudge to take that step toward where they truly belong. I'm leaving that little nudge with you, and I hope you'll share it with others. Such is the essence of clockwork, the will of the trailblaze.
Okay. That changes a few things. That changes a few opinions I have.
Around non-stop, indicating confusion,
Aw.
frustration, and weakness. But ultimately, people still need to move forward.
Just like your hands, always pointing ahead. This is where my journey ends. From now on, it is your path to walk.
Trailblazing means taking paths your predecessors forged.
Am I getting a new path?
Venturing even further.
I'm getting a new path. Hell yeah.
The Penacony and Mikhail's dreams does not belong to order.
I'm getting a new path.
I can't believe that Eon would cast a glance at Penacony at a time like this. Is it because of the resonance from the legacy of the Trailblaze? Or perhaps the bond between you is so strong that it even impresses an Eon?
Well, there might be another possibility. Perhaps they want to witness, on behalf of the fallen Eons, Who will hold the future of Penacony?
Oh yeah, both Anna and Machiavelli are dead.
If that's the case, on behalf of the Dream
Jesus Christ!
Penacony and the 100
That is a lot of members.
36 members of the Oak family.
Where did my hat go? Give me my hat back.
Formal invitation to all of you. I'm cordially inviting you all to the Penacony Grand Theater to participate in the upcoming Charmony Festival. And
That's the place where we beat your ass, right?
in the audience, but on center stage. Since the future of the Stellaron, Penacony, and even the entire cosmos is at stake, let's draw a conclusion.
Yep. You're going down Sunday.
If you truly believe in Machiavelli's path, then show me their courage and determination.
You're going down, buddy. Nope, okay, not now, I guess. You gonna just try out the current path here and understand the combat mechanics? Yeah, sure. Oh, cool. Cool. Give me my Jades. give me Jades. I need them for Firefly. Increases break effect of all allies. Causes additional break damage when allies attack enemies that are weakness broken. Oh my god! Man, they're really going hard on the weakness break stuff.
Please stay tuned.
Please stay tuned? Start next increases break effect by 30, lasting with 2 turns. No, I'm in the bed. Oh, that's cute. I don't suppose I can look at the stats now. Let's see. 90, okay, so that's the basic, it's a bounce for 43 for 4 times. When using skill, additionally increases toughness reduction of first instance by damage by 100%. Whoo! It's wild. Alright. Talent immediately regains, energy when enemy is weakness broken. That's rad. After the technique is used, yep, I already know that. Grants all allies backup dancer effect, lasting 3 turns. Duration reduced by 1 at start of allies' turns. Have their break effect increased by 26%, and when they attack enemies that are being this broken state, toughness reduction of the attack will be converted into 1 instance of super break damage. Super break damage. That's wild. Alright.
Please stay tuned.
Please stay tuned for our next episode. Now let's see how this plays out. Yep. I already had a look at that.
Time to test our rapport.
What are these? Oh my god. Look at these animations! Look at my hat! Look at my fly as fuck hat!
Dreams do come true.
Dreams do indeed come true. What do you have? That's not a removable buff, is it? Unremovable,
Ready
yeah.
for another? Do you admit this crime?
So, do I get to have a trial version of this character? Because there's no way. Yeah, look away, you have drip. Yeah, I got drip, baby! Look at my drip! I've got a fucking hat!
Let's improvise.
I'll contain them. It's time. Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for good old counterattack.
Defense down. And Zway. Yeet.
That's all you've got.
The mood is set just right. Let the show begin.
Look at that fucking animation. Oh yeah, Clocky's our friend now. Clocky's our friend now.
Nice like a good brew. My
friends. Indulge yourself.
Super break. Hit him again.
By the order of the Ten Lords, execute the Marstruck!
But yeah, so yeah, Misha was the watchmaker this whole fucking time, or rather a memory of the watchmaker. Oh, this is rad. All right, I gotta farm relics for this now. I don't even know what to put on. What do I? You? No, nah. I'll look into it later. They're gonna give me a trial version of me for this fight, right? There's no way they don't. There's no way they don't. Hang on, I want to look at the. I don't think I can. No, information story. Why is it in quotations? I've read all that before. I want to look at the art. I want to look at the art. Where's the data bank? Yeah, there it is. Look at me, I'm fly as fuck. Oh, you got all the characters in the background too. There's Sparkle, there's Acheron, there's Adventurine. I think that's Firefly. No. Yeah, no, this is Firefly. And I can't tell who that is. Clocky's in the way. That's rad. Oh, that's so cool. Alright, March.
Does that mean he wants to fight us during the Charmony Festival?
That is exactly what he wants.
This is weird. Aren't Arc villains usually plotting some dirty conspiracy in the end? But he actually said something like, in all fairness.
Good impression, March.
Underestimating us?
Well, in my opinion, Sunday is deeply committed to his own philosophy and genuinely wants to prove that the Order is right. I sensed a strong conviction and a desire for dominance in him. Maybe he won't accept the outcome unless he wins fair and square. That's why he'll give it his all in the upcoming battle.
Yeah, that tracks. I flexed on him too hard with my peak swag.
Every time an important moment arrives, you hesitate.
No, I'm not hesitating. I'm taking time to meme.
We've even dealt with a Lord Ravager of the Destruction, so a follower of the Order won't be a big deal.
Anyway, we can't leave the Stellaron unchecked. This is about trailblazing a bright future for Penacony and fulfilling Mikhail's and his predecessors' long-cherished wishes. Now that we've taken up the mantle, we can't afford to fail them.
However, the same applies to the Order. Their plan didn't materialize overnight, and they have the profound collective consciousness of the planet of festivities behind them. A desire to dream, to slumber and escape reality. All those hidden emotions have given birth to the sweet dream of the Order.
You know what's still unaccounted for across all of this? The goddamn buttons that Sparkle has been handing out. What the fuck do those do?
Harnessed the will of an entire planet to create an eon. This confrontation is far more complicated than a simple power struggle. To secure Penacony's future, fighting on the stage alone is not enough.
What do you mean? Are you not coming with us?
I believe Firefly is trying to say that she's...
No! Firefly, no!
Before I left, the Destiny Slave told me that this journey would bring unforgettable rewards. Even though the script he gave me only had a few lines, I couldn't ignore them.
No, Firefly!
Because one of the lines said,
I'll experience death 3 times in the land of the dreams.
Oh no.
3 times? This can't be serious, right?
I know, Marsh!
It was a painful death when I was stabbed by the Blade of Dormancy, which led to all subsequent events. The script will always come true, but in a way that will only be revealed when that page is turned. So now I've understood the meaning of my second death.
This is only the second death? No! 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 She's gotta die 2 more times.
If all goes well, my efforts will provide crucial support for you.
Oh.
By achieving victory in this battle, can we secure a future for Penacony? And only then, my third and final death won't come true in the most terrible form. The most terrible form? Does that mean...
Actual death?
The true death. Where everyone
Oh, then that too.
loses themselves completely in the eternal sweet dream.
That too.
We must do everything we can to prevent that.
Have you made up your mind, Firefly?
Sounds like it.
Yes. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here.
Alright.
Thank
You do you, boo.
for your assistance for the Astral Express. May we meet again in reality.
Maybe meet again in reality.
Yeah. Farewell, everyone.
I'll miss you, Firefly.
May your trailblazing expedition never end.
I'll miss you. We still got 2.3 and 2.4 and 2.5, right? And 2.6?
I dreamed of a scorched earth.
Everyone, are you ready?
A new shoot sprouted from the earth. It bloomed in the morning sun. And whispered.
Oh, why are we playing this song? No!
Like fireflies to a flame. My sweetest death. May we meet again in reality.
Bye, Firefly!
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Land of the dreams. Penacony.
I hope you find whatever you seek there.
Back to this scene.
Answers. More salvation.
You mean my 3 deaths?
Silverwolf told me about it. It's such a shame.
Blade's like, man, you get to die? I'm jealous.
Well, I want to live. I'm never afraid of death. The opposite of death is eternal life, and that's something I'll never desire.
Damn straight, Firefly.
People die, and I am no exception. Death is like a script, a fate that cannot be defied.
Oh, that means your third death is gonna be...
Exactly why.
Oh.
We have to choose where we want to rest forever.
Do you exist just to perish?
Are you not the same, Blade? The end you desire is not one dictated by others. If I were to die now, I would only be a weapon. I believe I should die as a
Don't do her dirty, Mihoyo. Don't do her dirty, I swear to God.
definition escapes me. Isn't this the answer that ordinary people look for their whole lives? A name that can be carved onto their tombstone. A tombstone that belongs to me once bore the inscription Glamoth's Iron Cavalry. Then it changed to Stellaron Hunter. But one day, it will bear the name Firefly. the brilliance she showed at the end of her life.
At the end of... Oh, god damn it. Fuck.